actually. But other than that, it's like pretty tame set of world mods. And the reason for that is if you look at the top left of the screen, our current active challenge is that we have to have a vegan character. So what that means is anyone who's seen my vegan Valheim challenge video will know about this. Well, basically, we can't. Oh, we're in a bit of a stressful situation to be jumping right into like this. Basically, we can't use any animal products in the game. So it's not just about food. It also means we can't use any items at all that use any kind of leather or hide, which is actually completely insane because it means that we literally can't make boats, for example. Can't use a boat, can't use most armor, a lot of different weapons. In the top left, in the bottom left, sorry, you can see all the bosses we've beaten so far, which is the first 3 bosses. We do have a Yegloth location, but we need 2 more totems, and 3 of them are currently activated on the Yagolta, but we need 2 more. And we have made our way into the Mistlands. We stumbled into it and we found 3 out of the 9 Sealbreaker fragments. So, pretty crazy stuff. What's up, Isaac? What's up, Welsh? What's up, Atomic? Thanks a lot for stopping by the stream, guys. I hope you guys are doing good. So yeah, you can view the current active challenge at the top left. And yeah, let's crack on. What's up, nice Sidra? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Forgot where you left it. Me too, actually. I just jumped in and was like, oh damn, this is actually pretty crazy. Oh, so yeah, one last update about the overlay. In the bottom right, you can see the current time. We're trying to make this as close to a speedrun as possible, so using speedrun strats, but obviously there's a lot of crazy shit going on, so it's much longer than a speedrun. The chat overlay we're using before, so YouTube and Twitch can see each other on the screen, kept shit in the bed midstream, so I've changed it so it looks different, and it now appears on the left. So if in case you're looking for chat on the screen, it's on the left now. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have brought all this with me. I don't think there's anything left in this mine, is there? But I want to see if we could check, maybe. Yeah, pretty funny start. Oh god, they're all blocking me. Ah, whatever. I'm pretty certain. I think there was at least 1 fragment left. How? We've got 3. What's up, Owen? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I guess we'll try and have a look. That, it was only like a club and a hammer that was on our body there. But let's get rested. Yeah, let's see. Let's double check. I don't think there is anything though. Oh yeah, it's definitely nothing in that room. I remember that. There's something there. Could be worth trying to get these cores out. Oh, I don't have auto collect on. Let me double check how many cores I've got. Could be worth trying to get them out. What's up, Pablo? Thanks for the stream. I will do a little bit more of a in-depth explanation of what it is we're currently doing on stream. I'll just give it a few minutes or something as people show up. I don't want to spam people with it that watch it on YouTube after the fact. All right, yeah. Oh, we've only got 2. Yeah, so honestly, cores aren't that rare compared to everything else we need. So, we don't necessarily have to go through all of this just to get them, but we can obviously see if we can get them out. I don't know. It's going to be tricky. It's on a... Yeah. It's likely that we get more cores. We need like 5. It's likely that we get 3 more before we get 6 more fragments. So if they're particularly hard to get, it might not really be worth it. But we can give it a couple of tries. But other than that, I'd say it's probably getting time to move on. What's up, Aaron? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good. Ooh, that was nice. That's pretty good. We can get to that. Nice, nice. Pretty close to the entrance now. All right, guys. So this is the deal with what's currently happening on the channel. You guys can see that there's a donation bar at the bottom of the screen. How this works is every time someone donates via... Wait, hang on. The fire's going out. Time someone donates via the Streamlabs donation link, you can get a link to that by doing !donate. It's in the pinned comment at the top of chat. It's in the description, but it has to be that Streamlabs link. Every time someone donates via that link, doesn't matter how much they donate, every dollar gets added to the bar at the bottom of the screen. Every $10 increment on the bar triggers a vote for chat. Everyone in chat gets to vote. It doesn't matter if you donated or not, so it does not matter at all if you don't have any money. It doesn't matter if you watch it on Twitch or YouTube. Everybody in all chats gets to vote on the results of the poll. In the poll, you get to vote on turning off certain world modifiers. So you can turn the map on and off, max combat on and off, nerf the drop rate, turn portals off, fire hazards, max raids, max death penalty, and no build costs. You can turn all this stuff on or off just by voting for each one, right? So every $10 increment, you get to vote on world modifiers. Every time we hit a $100 milestone on the donation bar, it triggers another vote. And that vote changes the current active challenge at the top left of the screen. So right now, we're doing a vegan challenge where our character has to be vegan, so we can't use any animal products whatsoever, whether it's armor that requires hide, boats that require hide, or food. And every $100 increment, you get to vote on whether or not we make the current active challenge. Invert my A&D keys, no sleeping, club only, vegan character, no repairs, invert mouse, use controller. If we accomplish this goal and we hit the $1,000 goal, and again, all of this has to be done via that donation link to count. If we hit that, we're going to do a special stream where I will do a speedrun stream for everybody to watch, but it will be done on a multiplayer server. And the password to that server will be posted in the chat for everybody to join for free. So you guys will be able to help me out on the run. That's what we're going to do if we hit the goal. And the reason we're doing all of this is that I just need the money right now. I had some massive bills to pay recently. My glasses broke and needed replacing. My freaking whole computer broke. I needed replacing, which some very generous people from the community did donate and really helped me with that. But there was still additional costs. And I'm kind of paying the price for all of those extra little costs I've had over the last few months at the minute. So I need to really just catch up on my bills and that. Need to pay off a little debt. So that's why we're doing this. All right. We got the stuff out. That's actually really good. But now we're being raided. Because this max raid rate thing is insane. The thing is, skeleton surprise, like how the hell does skeletons stand a chance against all of these seekers? We can actually eat royal jelly because, well, is it technically vegan, do we think?
Could you repeat the rules, please? I was a bit late.
Fluffy, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Yeah, I could definitely repeat the rules. Okay, so this is the situation. You guys can see that we have a donation link at the bottom of the screen. A donation link, sorry. A donation goal, the big bar at the bottom of the screen. You guys see that, right? Sort of unmissable. Now, in order to take part in these sort of special features, let's say, of the stream that we've got going right now, you have to, if you want to add to the bar, you have to use the Streamlabs donation link that Fluffy just used. You can do exclamation donate. It's pinned in the top comment at the top of chat. But it has to be that donation link, right? Every time you donate via that link, it adds to a bar at the bottom of the screen. This is going to be interesting to get out of chat. Every $10 on the bar, which we'll do this in a second after I finish this explanation, it triggers a poll in the chat. Everyone in chat gets to take part in the poll. It doesn't matter if you donated or not. It doesn't matter if you watch on Twitch and YouTube. All chat on both platforms get to vote. And I will show you an example in just a moment because of Fluffy's donation. In that poll, chat gets to vote on turning off certain world modifiers. So you can turn my map on and off, max combat, 50% drop rate, portals, fire hazards, max raise, max death penalty, and no build cost. You can turn all of those features of the game on or off by voting for them in the chat. Like I said, anybody gets to vote. I can't believe these skeletons survived. That's insane. Every $100 increment on the bar, chat gets their vote on what the current active challenge is. So right now, the current active challenge is vegan character. So it means I can't use any animal products. So no armor with hide, no boats with hide, can't eat any meat, etc. That's the current situation. Let me chill in here for a moment. And when that vote is active, you get to choose between inverted my A and D keys, no sleeping, club only, vegan character, no repairs, invert mouse, and use controller. That's what happens every $100 increment. If we hit the $1,000 goal, I will do a special stream where I will do a speed run, but it will be on a multiplayer server, and the password for that server will be dropped in the chat for anyone in chat to join for free, so that you guys will be able to help me on the speed run. That's what we're going to do if we hit a goal. I was talking about doing that for a long time, like a crazy free-for-all multiplayer stream. That's what we're going to do. So, having said that, let's trigger the first poll of the session. And right out the gate, Streamlabs is not working correctly. Okay, it is now. All right, guys, so should show up on the screen. There we go. All right, you've got 1.5 minutes to vote. Do exclamation vote space map if you want to turn my map off. Do exclamation vote space combat if you want max combat difficulty on. Do exclamation vote space drop if you want to nerf the drop rate by 50%. Do exclamation vote space portals if you want to turn portals off. Do exclamation vote space fire if you want to turn off fire hazards, because that's currently on. Do exclamation vote space raids if you want to put the raid rate back to normal, because that's currently on max. Do exclamation vote space penalty for maximum death penalty. And do exclamation vote space no build cost to turn build cost back on, because that is currently activated. You've got 57 seconds to vote, so get those votes in. So whilst all of this craziness is going on, you got 40 seconds, guys. By the way, keep getting those votes in. Exclamation vote space map to turn off the map. Exclamation vote space combat for max combat. Exclamation vote space drop to nerf the drop rates. Exclamation vote space portals to disable portals. Exclamation vote space fire to turn off fire hazards. Exclamation vote space raise to put raids back to normal. Exclamation vote space penalty for max death penalty. And exclamation vote space build to turn off no build cost. Whilst all of this is going on, I am trying my best to basically speedrun the game. However, I'm forcing myself to use the same seed, so we're carrying on from the same one each day. So obviously it's going to be much longer than a normal speedrun, but I'm basically using speedrun strats and stuff amongst all of this chaos. All right. The results are in. Raids is the most popular option. Nice one, chat. Thank you. This actually will help. It's funny because it doesn't seem like this would be like that crazy, but trying to do a speedrun with maximum raids is actually been insane so far. Okay. Right. So we made it all the way to this island to look for your glove totems, but we didn't find any because that plane's just like dead. But at least we did get something out of it. Considering we're in the Mistlands, it'd be good if we could find the Queen. Obviously Sealbreaker fragments, but also the Queen Vegvaseer. Would be really nice if we could find. Mushrooms. We used a lot of food trying to make our way through that dungeon. So this is good for us right now. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, welcome to the chat, Prehistoric. Prehistoric Pancake, that's such a good name. I love it. I'm glad you like the videos. Wait, did I just see? No. What sort of bridge? Do you see more mushrooms though? It's gonna be worth it at this point. That's good. What's up, Terrier? I'm doing great, thanks. Managed to start a little bit earlier today, by the way, so hoping we can do like a nice 6-hour stream or something tonight. I can't really stream past midnight at this moment in time. We will be able to do some late night streams soon. Basically, this time of year, the stream room is like tiny, right? It's a tiny little box room that I've made into my little office for streaming and making videos and stuff. This time of year is way too hot to close the door. Like with the computers, I just melt in this time of year. And if I stream past midnight with the doors open, I'm just going to keep my mum up, which is not fair, really. But I will have the house to myself for a while. For a couple of weeks coming up, so do some late night streams then. What's up, Bumbillion? Bumbillion, sorry. But yeah, she's going to be away like for like 10 days soon. as of like next week, and then she's gonna be away for like a couple of weeks after that as well. Okay. Don't really, we already have our extractor, so I'm kind of surprised at the size of this Mistlands. Didn't look like it's going to be big. I was inspired by your vegan character when still playing in my troll armor and didn't die to a mosquito. It was easy. Nice. Wait, there's something here. Oh, it's this. Right, I'm gonna... do this. Alright, now if I log out, maybe we can de-aggro them. Now they can't get to us, maybe. If you didn't kill you, nice. Yeah, if you have enough HP, you'll be alright. Okay. So... we have got fire hazards on, so we have to be a little bit careful with the placement of some of our objects and stuff. We want to set up some chests to dump our gear in, like before, so that we can actually sort of use deaths and stuff to explore a little bit. It kind of reminds me doing this type of thing. It kind of reminds me of like playing like retro video games and stuff back in the day when people, it used to be like a thing that people would create an explorer save. So they could create a save just to go and check ahead. See what's going on. Still can't get used to how thick the fog is in Mistlands. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. My only problem is... oh, we do have a couple of clubs, so I'll take one. The club will make it a little bit easier if we do actually... wait, there's a very red glow over there. Is that just eggs and... ooh, there's Silverbreaker fragment. Oh, fuck. You should change it to passive so things don't attack you. Not every single world modifier is on the list for chat to vote for. We're trying to keep it a list that we think keeps it interesting. It was all just hard ones, but you obviously, to help, you can just vote to turn things off. But chat wanted to add no build cost, and so we've got like another one that's a bit more positive, and I think that's a good idea, but I don't want to necessarily have every option on there. But if enough people ask for a certain one add in, we can. I wasn't even trying to escape. Just dodging to stay alive is causing me to escape. That's pretty good. Surprised you can build in these areas. Yeah, you actually kind of can't. So there's just certain things that can be placed in dungeons and stuff. It's just like fires and cooking stations and that. But yeah, it is one of them things that's like a little bit of a sneaky Valheim knowledge, I guess. Oh my god, I don't want to go inside. I want rested. Getting some sneak rested. If anyone that doesn't know, you can also just sneak to get rest. We might as well regen our health as well. One of the best things about resting is actually the resting status. It's super OP. Everyone just thinks about you do it just to get rested, but actually the health regen buff of resting is insane. It's almost like just a little bit of a slow health potion. Dude, it didn't let me click. Okay. That's a big deal right there. Big score for us. Let's see what else we can do. Oh, there's one there too. Oh. Jump. Holy shit. No way this is happening right now. We're getting such good RNG in these dungeons. It's actually crazy. Only need 4 more. We say only, but... Oh my god, what? Dude, this is going so good. All right. Let's get a little bit of rested. Nice. I'm really just hoping for a veg Vizier now. Oh my god, chat. I can't believe this. This is amazing RNG for Mistlands to get this amount of seal breakers in 2 dungeons in the same island. Let's regen a little bit. Yeah, I can see the map. We're pretty far away from the middle. Okay.
Yay, more stream.
Thank you so much, Mars Hawks, for the $10 donations. You're legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. You know what that means, chat? Time for another poll. So, do exclamation vote space map if you want to disable the map. Exclamation vote space combat to turn max combat on. Exclamation vote space drop to nerf the drop rates by 50%. Exclamation vote space portals to disable portals. Exclamation vote space fire to disable fire hazards. Exclamation vote space raids to put the raid rate onto max. Exclamation vote space penalty for maximum death penalty. And exclamation vote space build to put build costs back to normal, because right now we've got no build costs. You got 1 minute and 20 seconds to get those votes in. Do not hesitate. If you want something, vote for it. If it's a draw, we just vote again until you guys decide on what to do. One more time. Exclamation vote space map to disable the map. Exclamation vote space combat for max combat difficulty. Exclamation vote space drop to nerf the drop rates. Exclamation vote space portals to disable portals. Exclamation vote space fire to disable fire hazards. Exclamation vote space raids for maximum raid rate. Exclamation vote space penalty for max death penalty. And exclamation vote space build to turn off no build cost. All right. We only need 2 more of them things now. It's pretty insane. Yikes. Don't get stuck down there. We've still not been to that glowing red thing. It looks like it might just be. Yeah. Man, a veg Vizier now would just be the icing on the cake, really. Doesn't look like a particularly good dungeon. Holy shit. To get around. All right. The results are in. What is it? Map was the most voted option with 37% of votes. All right, chat. That's definitely going to complicate things. Things are about to get interesting. No map. Felt too mean taking the free build away from you. It's actually really interesting how chat feels about it. I just assumed like chat really would just relish the opportunity to torture me. And for the most part, that is the case. But it's really interesting that like sometimes people just don't want to mess with what's going on. And they just want to help. So I think it's good that you guys can help as well as hinder. Keeps it interesting. This has been so good so far. Oh, we should regen a little bit before we crack on. That's why I voted for map 2. I like the mix of good and bad. It is kind of funny. I gotta say, the no build cost thing is a lot more like I feel like a lot of the time in video games making things easier is not usually that interesting. The no build cost thing has actually been much more interesting than I thought, because you can't craft. It's a bit misleading. It's only building things with the hammer. It does not affect crafting things on a crafting station. And you don't get the mats back when you deconstruct. And you still have to have discovered the mats. Still need the recipe. I keep putting one piece of one item in my inventory because you only drop a tombstone if there's something in your inventory. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be anything in here, honestly. And you only get corpse run if you loot a tombstone. And we want that corpse run buff to help us because it gives stamina. It reduces your stamina usage. The devs have set it up to touch you enough, to be honest. True. Now, so the rest of the areas that we can explore here. Oh shit, I missed the ledge. They're all like behind closed doors, so it's gonna be a real pain to get to. And because of how well we've done so far, I'm inclined to just move on. But it could be worth just being a little patient and trying to crack a couple of these things open. Or maybe getting a seeker to crack one open. Just to see. Yeah, if there is anything useful. But I don't think there is going to be, honestly. What's the skill at? Yeah, we can check my skills. My skills. Nothing that good. Runs at 20. Trying to go faster, obviously, you've got a lot of running. Club was what we got left. Oh, yeah, that attack has such a long range and it clips through walls. I was trying to check the club skill. The club skill is one of the ones we leveled up. Should we hit damage with campfire skill? True. Oh, it's on 17. Yeah, it's gone down quite a bit. I just want to regen a bit. Okay, I think we have some sort of axe. Oh shit, that was a mistake. Can't use that axe because it's not vegan. This one is our vegan axe. Oh fuck. Trying to just get in here, but okay, there we go. Oh god, that is horrible. We already went and checked that out. We can get in here pretty quick, I think. There's an enemy at the other. Whoa, what is going on the screen right now? Oh, it's so it's the flutter of a seeker wing in the top left. That looks so trippy. It would actually be interesting if there was like a damage with campfire skill. See how crazy out of hand it would get. Because imagining that getting buffed by 20% would be really insane. It's got to be close to break-in now. It's got to be. Right, we don't need to regen, really. We can just get rested. Because we've got a corpse run that we can get to. As long as we manage to get the corpse run, we don't need the regen. It's not like we can regen to a health level where we'll survive anyway. It's going to be one hit no matter what. Dude, I cannot believe this is not destroyed. Maybe we just need to focus on baiting the Seeker to attack. It's got to be close to cracking anyway. We need to do a food run at some point. A vegan food run. You know what? You can't normally burn doors, but maybe with fire hazards on, it could be worth a try. What is the most annoying enemy? Honestly, Grey Dwarves. They're obviously like really low level. But, oh, it's either Grey Dwarves or Desquitos. Grey Dwarves annoy me just because I think that I think their rock throw is just too accurate now. It's just sort of annoying. I don't like that they can just hit you from fucking Narnia. I think it's a bit annoying. Oh, damn. There is a potential spawn for a Vegvasier, though, in here. But yeah, the Desquitos are also pretty annoying. But yeah, I think Great Wolves annoy me more, to be honest. This could be really good, this situation, so we're going to keep pushing ahead because there's a few room types. When you're looking for Vegvasiers in any dungeon, you sort of learn what type of rooms they can spawn in. And the room that's at the bottom of this dodgy looking staircase slash hole actually can have a Vegvasier in there for the queen. So I'm going to regen and we're going to go for that. I might even just jump down the hole and relog to get rid of the fall damage instead of messing around. HR twitches because they just buff Great Wars at spawn once. True, actually, they kind of have a similar attack, but they're just more powerful, right? Yeah. Alright, it doesn't look like there's any Vegvasier, considering it is pure darkness. So, there's GG's on that one. But it's worth coming down this hole. I think they're more annoying than Twitchers as you're so low level when you first encounter them. At least with Twitchers, you can tank a few hits. True. Okay, so the hole is meaningless. But you'll see, like, I always get excited when we see those sort of big rooms with pillars and stuff because they can have Vegvasiers. When you get Spiral Staircase, they can lead to a room type that has Vegvasiers. Then we've got the that hole that we just checked. That can be a Vegvasier. And the other locations are just going to be in, like, some of the tiny dead-end rooms that where you get fragments. And also the secret treasure rooms. Those are all the rooms we're looking for to get Vegvasiers in the Mistlands. So we've done so well with fragments that I'm now just concerned with actually finding the boss. Well, that looked like a treasure room. This is another one of them holes. You might be able to get down there now. I agree that set diagonals never use good fruits in your race. Yeah, I can see that. I thought that's what you meant. A lot of the enemies that just start showing up when you've done a boss can catch you off guard when you're sort of meeting them out of context. Alright, well, Billion, thanks for watching. Good luck. Thanks for the look, sorry. Bye. I read good luck and said it out loud. All right. Dude. Couldn't quite get past him. Luckily, we all auto collected something. Because we're so low on food, I might abandon this this dungeon. Yeah, we're not gonna do many more attempts here because we need enough to be able to get out. Yeah, all of the knives and the spears are some of the most underrated weapons in the game. Looks like we got unlucky again. Didn't look like there was a Vegesaur anyway. Can you use black marble? Technically, it comes from a skull. I'm not sure about that one because I don't know if it's necessarily super clear that it all comes from a skull. Although I guess that is the implication. Like get anything that we can't use off our hotbar. So don't use it accidentally. What's up, Verdict? Maybe we do a sleep or something. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good. Isn't going to be preoccupied with causing havoc above ground to destroy my bed. Dude, let me through. What mods I've got? So our current world modifier situation is no map, no build cost. And I think everything else... Oh, fire hazards on. And I think everything else is just normal. This is potentially terrible. Okay, awesome. One isn't that true. All right. I keep trying to check my map, but we just got a map disabled. Need some food for sure. A lot of trees over there. It does look like it's just still just Mistlands trees though. I'd like to see 1 and 2 star bosses to extend the game life and add more challenges. That'd be good. I've always thought that it would be cool if there was something that you could craft that required multiple trophies. Foggy!
We need maps.
We need maps. Fluffy, thank you so much for the $10 donation. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. That really helps. Thank you, bud. You know what that means, chat? Time for another poll. Exclamation vote space map. To turn the map back on, which is what what Fluffy is after. Exclamation vote space combat for max combat. Exclamation vote space drop to nerf the drop rate by 50%. Exclamation vote space portals to disable portals. Exclamation vote space fire to disable fire hazards. Exclamation vote space raise to double the raid rate. Exclamation vote space penalty for maximum death penalty. Exclamation vote space build to disable no build cost. You got 1 minute and 20 seconds. Get those votes in. If it's a tie, we just vote again. So one more time, that's exclamation vote space map to turn the map back on. Exclamation vote space combat to put the combat difficulty to max. Exclamation vote space drop to nerf the drop rate by 50%. Exclamation vote space portals to disable portals. Exclamation vote space fire to disable fire hazards. Exclamation vote space raids to give max raid rate, and exclamation vote space penalty for max death penalty. Exclamation vote space build to turn off no build cost. How is this guy able to follow me through this tiny gap? What a jerk. 30 seconds, chat, get those votes in. I'm gonna die because I'm just not gonna see him coming. I'm getting into somewhere a bit less foggy. Ah, shit, we don't have the stamina. Have we somehow lost him? All right. Whoa! God damn it. The votes are closed, chat. What's the results? Map was the most voted for option with 66%. All right, chat. Wholesome chat. Not letting the intrusive thoughts win. Trying to help us get through the run. And the map goes back on. All right. Honestly, probably a good time to turn the map on because I think we're done with this biome. Oh, shit. Big boys. A potential problem. Actually, maybe the dwarves will help. Save me. Okay. All right. Boom. Very good. We continue. I like how you found a way to get us to be more involved. Was thinking it might be a fun stream, but you do a speed run while random viewers try to hunt you down. Well, if we hit this donation goal, we are going to do a stream where I'll do a speed run on a server, and the password for the server would be dropped in chat so anyone can join. And we can probably make it so that people can either help or hinder, really. It's going to be chaos. But yeah, we could maybe do that as a separate thing as well. Definitely not out of the question. Early stream from Nick. Yep. Hopefully we can get a 6-hour stream in today. Loving the content. Oh, thank you. Yes, I appreciate that. Nice of you to say. I'm glad you like the content. One poor person's gonna farm loads of food for you to eat, and another's just gonna eat all the food before you can eat any. Yeah, we'll see. Foggy, Mike, thank you so much for the $13 donation. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. That really helps. Thanks, bud. You know what that means, chat? You get to vote again. Exclamation vote space map to turn the map back off. Exclamation vote space combat for max combat difficulty. Exclamation vote space drop to nerf the drop rates. Exclamation vote space portals to disable portals. Exclamation vote space fire to disable fire hazards. Exclamation vote space raids, put the raid rate to maximum. Exclamation vote space penalty for maximum death penalty. And exclamation vote space build to disable no build cost. Thanks again, Mike. Legend. Hope you're doing good, mate. Oh, we've almost circled the whole island, it looks like. Oh, fuck. What are you doing, bro? The moves of this Seeker. Get me over this hump. We might be able to escape. Can we regen in this hole without dying? This is really sketchy. Oh, God. Alright, well, at least he can't get us. Ooh. Alright, we're just gonna maybe just swim around the edge. Alright, guys, the vote is over. What actually won? Let's see. Drop was the most voted option with 75% of the votes. Holy shit. Alright, chat. 50% drop rate. We'll see how that goes. This could be terrible. Or not too bad. We'll see. Do you have a main place where you can pull to and store items? No. Generally not on a speedrun. There's a certain point in the run where it's good to do that. We're sort of not there yet. I was thinking that, like, it doesn't look like we've seen this south coastline, but we also, I don't know, like, yeah, I just don't know. I feel like we sort of have, but the fact that I can't see it makes me kind of want to go and double check it. As you know, you love a brutal challenge. True, mate. Does south link up with southeast? Looks like it might be. You'll set up a base, store your stuff there, and shout turn up portals. True. I don't know. I don't think this does join. Should probably explore a bit more before you leave. Oh, we're low on food though. That's the problem, isn't it? We need to try and just collect as much vegan friendly food. Speaking of vegan friendly, we're actually at $673. So we're like $27 away from chat voting to change the active challenge, where you guys might be able to free me from vegan jail or vote to keep me in it. Because as a reminder, we do a different vote every $100 threshold, and you guys get to change the active challenge at the top left, which right now is vegan character, which means that we can't use any animal products, so no armor or boats or anything that use hide, no weapons that use hide, can't eat meat, etc. But at that threshold, you guys will be able to vote whether or not you want me to invert my A and D keys, which is pretty nuts. No sleeping, club only. If you want to keep the vegan character on, you can vote for that as well. No repairs, invert the mouse, and use controller. Honestly, the most painful one has been use controller so far. Always wondered whether you could do a no repairing one with 3 times resources and trying to be as efficient as possible. Also considering that upgrading an item also repairs it.
Sausage.
Sausage? Foggy. Fluffy, thanks so much for the $26 donation. $26.90, you legend. Thanks for supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. You know what he's done? He's donated the exact amount of money to trigger the next challenge vote, chat. So you guys know what that means. You get to vote on the current challenge modifier. Now, before I click this button, just remember, this is a big deal because it happens every $100. That could take hours or days to get past again. Or it could, you know, take minutes depending on what happens during the stream. So we could be stuck with this one for a while. So the poll starts now. Exclamation vote space invert if you want me to invert my A and D keys. Exclamation vote space sleep if you want my character to not be able to sleep. Exclamation vote space club if you want me to only use clubs as our weapon. Exclamation vote space vegan if you want to keep on the vegan character challenge. Exclamation vote space repairs to make it so my character can't repair stuff. Exclamation vote space mouse to invert my mouse. And exclamation vote space controller if you want to force me to use a controller. You've got 1 minute and 20 seconds, but get those votes in because this one lasts a while. And if it's a tie, we just go again. So if you want something, get those votes in. I'll do one more quick reminder. I've got 1 minute. Exclamation vote space invert to invert A and D keys. Exclamation vote space sleep for no sleeping. Exclamation vote space club for club only. Exclamation vote space vegan to carry on the vegan challenge. Exclamation vote space repairs to ban repairs. And exclamation vote space mouse to invert mouse, which is winning considerably right now. That's an interesting one, chat. I wonder how much of a head fuck that's going to be. 50 seconds, guys. Get those votes in. You get to vote regardless of if you watch on Twitch or YouTube as well. In case anyone was wondering. Okay. Ooh. Oh, get out of the way, huh? Almost got me killed. That's good. We need food right now. At least in vegan mode, you can eat meat. True. Yeah, if we get rid of that, we'll be able to eat meat. That is true. All right. The vote is over. What are the results? Mouse is the most voted option. Oh my god, chat. Okay, interesting. So what I like about these challenges is that we obviously get to get rid of the current active challenge, which saves us from one challenge, but it's kind of like I'm just typing it on the screen so you guys know what's going on. Inverted mouse. But in some ways, it's like out of the frying pan into the fire because doesn't necessarily mean that it's easy mode. It's just a different type of thing. All right, so I can now munch on this meat. Oh my god, it's so fucking weird. Or already it's so weird. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. This is so weird. It feels so fucked. Yeah, only one challenge at a time. The world modifiers are the permanent thing. They can turn on or off. We kind of doing multiple challenge. Well, I think the world modifiers are challenges in themselves, right? In some cases. So I think it's too complicated to turn challenges off. It just changes the active challenge. This is so weird. My assumption is you'll eventually get used to it. Hang on. In general play, but as soon as you get mobbed, you'll forget. A few funny deaths. Yeah, we'll see. Someone was saying before, inverting mouse will not only screw you up when it's activated, but it'll also screw you up once it gets disabled. That's a pretty good point. Right now, it feels like it's breaking my brain. I'm just trying to move. It's almost impossible to avoid turning vertically. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. It's so funny because there was a time in video games. Vegan challenge is way harder than carnivore challenge. Because you can't, there's not, you know, most boats and stuff you can't make the vegan challenge, and most armors and stuff. But carnivore challenge could still be interesting. We might try and do that one day. We were talking about that the other day. Carnivore is less restricting, but at the same time, I don't, you know, it depends how far you take it, I guess. It's nice to be back on mouse and keyboard. True. Oh, God. How? Oh, my God, dude. At least it sort of doesn't affect my dodges. Does mess with my aim. Jesus Christ. If we didn't have no build cost, it would be a lot more fucked up. I think I made a little base, kind of, over here earlier. It's an open question for everyone. If they made Valheim the movie/TV show, who would play the lead? That's a good question. Foggy. Bevo, thank you so much. The 34 months. YouTube membership, you legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I feel like if a Valheim TV show or movie happened, it would end up they'd try and get people from like Vikings or Northmen or something like that, you know, like some other pre-existing popular Viking thing. Oh, I've just remembered I can actually sail. Holy shit. Never been so happy to have horrible inverted mouse controls. That means getting to another island is less toxic. So get me the hell over there. Wait, I can make this. Because I made bronze nails. And we've got no build cost. Hell yeah, dude. Get me over there. So we still need to find modder. We still need 2 Yugluth totems. We still need to get a couple more Steelbreaker fragments. And yeah, those are the main things. The Ashland stuff is like we're not really gonna like progress that until we decide to go there. So let Henry Cavill do it since he's no longer Witchering. True. I want a TV show about Valheim to be a comedy. That's a good idea. Vera the vegan. True. Sail, eat, make armor and weapons for now. True. I'll put this on too. Have I played Dawn of Defiance? It's supposed to be similar to Valheim, but in Greece. No, they keep pestering me in the emails about playing the game, though. Keep trying to send me a code. Does it seem good? I never know. Like, honestly, I feel like companies do such a bad job with the spam emails they send to content creators because 90% of what you get sent is absolute garbage. It's really hard to tell it apart from the good stuff because no company ever does anything in the emails they send to, you know, like set their game apart. I feel like they fuck up by just doing generic mass emails. But I did get another email from them like today or yesterday or something asking me to play. It's not a sponsor, right? They're just trying to get me to play it. That is as good as Valheim, but was decent enough. Alright. Maybe I'll tell him to send a code, I don't know. It's only ever been one time where there's a game coming out that I was really excited about. And it's like the only time where a game I wanted to play, the company sent me the key. And that was actually The Cycle, which is ages ago now. And even then, I think I asked. Now, we've been here before, right? If you guys remember what happened in this run. Oh my god, I'm going to take this as well. So good. What happened was I collected 5 your glove totems and found Yag's rune. But then chat turned on max death penalty and controller challenge at the same time. and I died and lost the whole inventory. So there's like a whole set of totems that have been deleted. Oh my god, we can actually use good stuff though. Finally. It's so funny. It's horrible playing with inverted mouse right now. Don't get me wrong. But holy shit, is this an improvement? Actually being able to use stuff. Well, I thought I had some better arrows than that, but maybe not. Oh god. You see, we did already check this mountain as well, but we could always check it a bit more, I guess. Yeah, you know, like, I don't know if there's going to be anyone that would hear this where this information would actually reach somewhere useful. Although I do know some different developers and companies do watch the stream from time to time. So maybe it's worth saying. The whole thing with bulk emailing content creators, just like, here's a key, play our game. It just looks like spam. And you just end up blending in with all of the garbage games. And frankly, something that I guess is like not super understood by the people whose job it is at games companies to do that. Like, every content creator's inbox is filled with scams and weirdo offers of like dodgy sponsor things where it's like either a scam product, an illegal product, a gray market product, or just trying to scam the content creator into creating an ad or something without actually paying them or getting him into some like dodgy scheme. And the rest of the emails are just like shit games that are like asset flips and are broken. And when you just like do the mass marketing stuff to content creators, like, you just blend in. And so it's so hard when you check your emails, when you're reading about this game, especially if it has some like generic name, like most games do nowadays. It's so hard to know. Like, so I just don't do anything about it. I don't do anything about it. I don't know if I ever respond about getting keys from my inbox, because most of it's so garbage. It takes too much time to go through, and most of it's trash. And so yeah, my advice would be to if you are going to send an email, don't do a mass email, make it personal and talk to them like a human being. Or just shoot them a DM on Twitter or Discord and just talk to them like a person. Like, don't send some emailer, mailing list type marketing bollocks. Just be like, hey man, I'm such a person representing such a game. And even then, I mean, that is like so much better than what most people do. The only time I've had something like that, though, when it's still been bad is like, hey, will you just do something for nothing for us? Which is so great, which to me is fucking insane. It's absolutely fine to just like let content creators know about updates to your game if you think they might not know. That is great. But at the same time, if you're asking them to make content and it's not their usual content, there's probably a reason the content creator does that content, because that's what they've figured out works for them in the algorithm, what their community likes. If you're asking them to do something that's going to be a larger risk, that's what sponsored content is for. Asking them to do sponsored content for nothing is fucking cringe as well. Alright, that's my TED talk. Don't forget to smash the like button. True. How would you rank all Forsaken powers in the game from worst to best? How would you do it? Eat for your powers as OP compared to others. Yeah, honestly, Eikthyr is just so good. Yo, what's up, Martin? Thanks for stopping by, mate. Hope you're doing good. I definitely would rank Eikthyr at the top. I would actually rank the Queen ability as my personal number 2, because I just love using magic in Valheim. And magic is just so good in the Ashlands. Yeah. Bone mass. That's number 3. If you're not going for magic, then just make it number 2, basically. I can't remember. What is the Farder one? What does that do? It's something to do with stamina usage, isn't it? I can't remember now. It's been a while. I only was using it around the update. Increase carry weight and speed buff. Yeah, that I would put next. Then your glove, then the elder. Got really lucky with boar stone here. We can fill back up on meat. What's up, Rainer? I'm doing great, thanks. Hope you're doing good as well. I thought I heard a wolf then. Should probably do a nice cooking session. It's a shame we don't have any feathers. It's funny with this inverted mouse thing. I'm like instinctively doing normal mouse movement and then correcting afterwards. That's how this is going for me right now. It is nice to be able to use the neat meat again. It feels like it's been an eternity. Oh, a bed. Nice. Well, might as well do this then. It's an idea of flipping mouse upside down. That doesn't really work anymore. I wonder how this would actually feel. It's kind of funny. Obviously, it doesn't quite work the same as when they used to have mouse balls. But if I scroll up with my finger, it goes up, and down goes down because of the inversion. But left, oh yeah, left and right still right. Pretty funny. Anyone out there in the chat remember mouse balls? The joys and the tragedy of mouse balls. Losing a mouse ball or having to clean one kind of sucked. Want the mouse underneath the table. That's actually a funny idea as well. Collected all the dust in the house. Like, yeah, I know, right? I'm so nostalgic about like late 90s, early 2000s computers. That was the vibe. Playing various Star Wars games by LucasArts. Should be able to get some sort of rested buff. Yeah, basically. They teach kids about ancient mouses in high school these days. True. Look at this. Look at this health bar. Feel like such a Chad just being able to use flint weapons and eat meat. Okay. Let's maybe I mean, we know this is a plains. Maybe we just head towards that because there's the sealed tower. It's so far away, but we have no other leads really on plains. It's either that, or we head back towards the island and start sailing around its area. Which honestly might be a better idea. We only need 2. Yeah, it's still not going to be worth making the iron nails, unfortunately. It would take a while. Because we'd have to... Oh, actually... maybe we're worth it. It depends how long we're going to have no build cost on it for, I guess. But anyway, we can do carves anyway. So that's basically insanely fast for a speedrun. Anyway. Oh my god, the aim feels so sketch. You'll need iron nails for Draco anyways, right? Yeah, potentially, but we want to do all of our smelting and stuff at once, really. So we don't have to, so it'll be faster. The next thing we're going to need to do, like, smelting and stuff for is going to be in order to do the queen, basically. Because we're going to end up needing to craft a seal breaker, right? That means we need to do black metal and stuff, but we need to do modder before that. So sometime after modder is when we'll be setting up some sort of a base to begin stuff like that. And then we can maybe do some of it all at once. What's up, Zephyr? Thanks for coming by. Hope you're doing good. One of your earliest subs. I remember. Zephyr, why are you keeping trying to spam the same thing that keeps getting removed? If you put dots in between letters, the bot is going to think it's a link. And you're going to get timed out for it. I wish black metal bars dropped somewhere in the Mistlands. Yeah, it would be good. Oh my god, dude. So annoying. Shit. right? It's a little bit unfortunate that we're getting kind of spammed with fuelings and mosquitoes immediately. Well, at least we know Bill cost we can do that to get out of it. Gonna have to fight a fueling at some point. So again, we've been here before, but there is a chance that there's extra totems because we wouldn't collect more than we needed. Plus, I'm sort of running along this island to get to the next one anyway. Because I'm going to take the approach actually of going back to Yag. And then we'll continue this way so that hopefully we have to backtrack less. Oh yeah, something as well that I wanted to say is, you know, like when I started this event, I was saying that, you know, we'll stream this event as much as we can until we hit the donation goal. But I was saying like I might have other things to do though, like from time to time. Oh, what's up, Kuki? I just seen your message. I'm good, thanks. Yeah, anyway, right now I have like a pretty tight schedule for everything I'm working on. And yeah, I just need to stay on top of my workload so I can keep putting videos out and keep working on my game. Yeah, so I'm going to be streaming the event still pretty regularly. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it like every day because we're already at the point where I need to crack on with other stuff as well. So basically in my schedule is just to stream 2 to 3 times a week, depending on how much time I need for other stuff during the week. And then I work on videos 2 to 3 times a week. I'm at game like twice a week. So I'm still going to continue this event until we hit the goal, but I'll be streaming 2 to 3 times a week. The Valheim video I'm working on right now, though, is going to be an absolute banger. I'm hyped about it. Oh, shit. Oh my god, dude. It's annoying. We're going to be showing off some builds on the build server in the next Valheim video. And I know a lot of people have seen it before, but more people than ever are hopefully going to get to see it now by putting it in a proper video. It's going to be really fun. It's not looking good, but the idea of extra totems, is it? Should probably get a bed down now. Now we can. Oh my god. The inverted mouse, I feel drunk. Alright, there is this totem hard spawn here. Let's see if we looted this one. Interesting. I wonder what people building in server. Some of the craziest shit ever. I'm going to be showcasing basically all of the obvious biggest and best builds on the server, along with a few of my personal favorites in the video. There's too much to show all of it, but I'm going to show most of it in the video. But thanks to the donuts today, guys. Being at 70% of the goal feels good. At this rate, we'll be doing that crazy multiplayer stream in no time. Seeing the plains wide open like that reminds me of a Wild West feel. True. It's kind of have a bit of that vibe to it, doesn't it? Right. We definitely need to just leave. There's nothing useful here, unfortunately. When you do the crazy multiplayer stream, we have PvP turned on. Not that I intended to make you just asking. I'm not sure. Like, maybe. If people want to, then yeah. Oh, I actually missed. Are you kidding me? We got fucking water's putting the fire out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can kind of make the multiplayer streams sort of what people want, really. If they can kill a berserker, we might be able to. He's half HP right now. Wait, we've got nerf drop rates though, haven't we? The odds of this working out is pretty small. What? Oh, I didn't see this guy. Of course, we're at the other side of the mountain. Well, just need a hammer, really, don't we? What do you mean, Xander? Been waiting every single day for the next stream? Dude, what is wrong with your head? They came into chat and said, what the fuck took you so long? I've been waiting. I've been waiting every single day for the next stream when he asked what he meant. What? I appreciate the enthusiasm. Oh my god. But, yeah. We're not asking you to do that, mate. I don't stream every day. Okay, well, at least we kind of kited him away, and now we can actually make a hammer. I keep forgetting about the drop rates, actually. Oh, we still actually need... You know, this is funny with no build cost, because I can place another fire. But I need to collect wood if I want to refuel the one we already built. It's kind of funny. Yeah, in case there's anybody watching that is new or just like doesn't know how we do things here, my top priority, because it is my main source of income, is making videos. So I just stream whenever I have the time. At the minute, I have a schedule where I'm doing basically 2 to 3 days a week work on stream and stream related things. So that hopefully means doing a stream, but sometimes it can mean like working on the stream in terms of coming up with new ideas for streams, or like working on the overlay or whatever. But that usually means streaming 2 to 3 days a week working on videos. So the way I would normally do that is, if I'm right in the middle of a video project, then that would be like 3 days videos and 2 days streams. Or it could be 3 days just streaming and 2 days of videos, right? That's how I do it. And then 2 days a week, I work on my game because I'm making a game. So I work 7 days a week, but not every day streaming. And which days are those days is just random. It totally depends on what I'm in the middle of working on. So I don't have like a fixed stream schedule or anything. You want to know if I'm going live, just join the Discord. You get a notification in Discord when I go live. And when I post a video. Let's get rid of this wet because we can. You guys are pretty quiet today, chat. I don't like it. Oh, that's cute. True. Oh yeah, I was considering trying to kill this berserker, but it's probably not worth it. It's such a rare chance they have of dropping totems anyway. And we've got 50% drop rates anyway. It's like, yeah, probably not worth the effort. Let's stick to the plan of going back to where Yak is and then just sort of maybe sailing a bit further south or something. It's like we know there's planes up here, and we know there's some planes over here where those sealed towers are, but they're all so far away. I don't think it's worth it. I think we just roll the dice trying to get a closer planes with more totems. I remember one speedrun where you were close to a record but needed the totems and chose to fight a berserker for a drop as a last chance. Yeah, exactly. It's extremely rare in a speedrun that it would be worth going for, but like, yeah, that was one time where it was. Just gotta try and do the calculation in your head of like, if I get a totem right now, this can be world record. If not, then it isn't. Yeah, I remember that. It was so exciting. If he did actually drop, that would have been so good. It's totally fine. We're just planning something devious. That's all. Oh, shit. I'm going to regret saying something now. Oh my god, we don't have the wind. Don't you fucking dare. See it. Sure, the ugly little goblins don't have to retrieve their spears, but the player has to hunt around for that thing every throw. True. It is one of the most tragic things in Valheim when you just send your spear to Narnia by accident. Fuelings are my most hated mob in the game. That laugh still gives me chills. Yeah, true. They are cheeky. Should be able to throw rocks. I like that idea. Sounds like it'd be a funny mod for someone to make. Just make it that you can just do the Grey Dwarf animation, basically. Going too off course here. It's gonna be better to just go direct, probably. Well, the wind's changed a bit. Okay. Whatever reason, it almost feels like returning home, coming back to this plains where we've tried to make progress towards killing Yag so many times. I'm wondering if we should just sail around it, to be honest. Nah, I can't be bothered. It's faster to go via land if you can. Let's just do it. Sleepy Nick? True. Had a lot of late nights programming recently. I'm determined to make my game. I am making my game. I will finish it. So I'm doing like, still doing 5 full days a week on content creation full time, but plus 2 days a week full on my game. And then once I've finished my day making videos or working on streams, I'm then, before I go to bed, working on my game for at least an hour. Sometimes it gets out of hand and I end up spending hours programming something if I'm really on a roll. But I'm loving it. I'm managing to stay extremely productive with content creation, putting out things at a nice pace, even faster than I was at one point a few weeks ago. I'm super happy with progress on the game, but I am pretty tired. When you get in the zone developing, the hours just fly away. Yeah, they really do. It's also just like, depending on what type of programming you are doing, what the situation is, it's like, essentially the cycle is like, I don't know. There's something specific you're trying to do, and it goes one of two ways. You either know exactly how to do the thing, or you don't. Or maybe you have some sort of idea, but you're not 100% sure. But regardless of how it starts, Foggy.
Have a good run.
Arctic, well, thank you so much for the $20 donation. That's really generous. Thank you so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. You legend. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Very generous. You know what that means, guys? It's time for another poll. That means... Hang on, the poll's not showing up on the screen. 1 second. Do exclamation vote space map if you want to turn my map off. Do exclamation vote space combat if you think we should do max combat difficulty. Exclamation vote space drop to put the drop rates back to normal. Exclamation vote space portals to disable portals. Exclamation vote space fire to disable fire hazards. Exclamation vote space raids to put the raid rate to maximum. Exclamation vote space penalty for maximum death penalty. And exclamation vote space build to disable the no build cost setting that we currently have on. Get those votes in, because if it's a draw, we just vote again. We've got 1 minute. It's exclamation vote space map to disable the map. Exclamation vote space combat for max combat. Exclamation vote space drop to put the drop rates back to normal. Exclamation vote space portals to disable portals. Exclamation vote space fire to disable fire hazards. Exclamation vote space raids for maximum raid rate. And exclamation vote space penalty for max death penalty. Exclamation vote space build to disable the no build cost setting. Lots of votes coming in. 20 seconds left, chat. Maybe get a little bed or something before we venture into the plains. Nice, nice. All right, the results are in. What won the poll? Drops. People want the drop rates back to normal. That's awesome. Thank you, chat. Thanks for helping. Can I vote to remove the death markers? We can remove death markers. There we go. Thank you, chat. We're helping. True. True. Yeah, as I was saying, regardless of how you get started on a programming task going into it, there's one inevitable part of programming, which is you will eventually hit the brick wall of what the fuck is going on, basically. Of like, I don't know how to do this. I can't figure it out. I can't figure out how this thing works, why it's not working, whatever it is, whether it's like something you just can't figure out how to do, or something that is broken, or something like that. You always hit these like brick walls, and those are the times that I find myself staying up all the way through into the next day programming, because when you get stuck with a development task, there is a massive potential pitfall of getting stuck in procrastination, of not progressing because you can't figure something out. And the only way through it is like, even if it's just something as simple as like you don't know how to do a thing, you just keep programming. You're basically just bashing your head against the wall. I would even do things in that scenario if I'm really stuck and I know won't work, but if it's the closest thing I can think of, even if I've tried it before, I'll try it again and I'll do it over and over and over again. And I just basically just keep programming, smashing my head against the wall. This doesn't work, delete it. This doesn't work, delete it. This doesn't work, delete it. Whatever. And eventually you figure it out. Eventually something clicks. And those are the times that I've found myself staying up to like 10 a.m. or something, working on something, because eventually, usually doesn't, it might take hours, but it doesn't. But if I'm staying up till 10 a.m., it's generally because I spent 2 or 3 hours banging my head against the wall. And I've started to see the light at the end of the tunnel. Started to be like, oh, I think X is what I need to do. And then you're just peeling back the onion at that point. Oh, why am I doing this? We can make a carve. Luxury. All right, so we know there's no totem here. So we've been here before. So hopefully, somewhere nearby, we can get some useful stuff. That is the hope. But yeah, there is nothing quite like being in the zone with development, and like you're firing on all cylinders. You know exactly what to do to every problem, and you're just like spamming out task after task, progress after progress. That's very addictive and fun too. But when you're making games, those brick walls are pretty common, relatively speaking. But I've got friends that are developers, and they like do like web and app stuff. And like with a lot of web stuff, it's like pretty common to people to just know exactly what's going on the entire time. Depends on the layers of complexity of whatever you're working on, doesn't it? Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Frog, I appreciate that. Or Frug, is it? To use. I'm super happy with what I'm working on development-wise at the minute, though. I'm hyped about it. So good. Yeah, to anyone that doesn't know, the results of the Pirate Software Game Jam came in, and the way that they ranked, they decided to do things right was like every game got a score by the judges, right? But out of all of the games, they sort of handpicked 10 games that were all winners, basically. They all won those 10, and those 10 weren't necessarily selected based on score, but more just so like all the judges had a set of games that just they really loved, and they just sort of like all sort of agreed on that 10, right? But anyway, my game actually got a perfect score. I didn't make the top 10 handpicked games by the judges, but it did get a perfect score. And yeah, there was 15,000 entrants in the jam. Only 2,500 people managed to submit, and out of those 2,500, 56 games got a perfect score, and mine was one of them. And the feedback I got was crazy good, and it really actually inspired me to basically work on a custom development pipeline so that I can recreate some of the scenarios that I really liked about the jam for the main game that I've been working on for like a year now. I was a programmer for many, many years, and one particular systems analyst. Oh, Poggy, Fluff, thanks so much for the $10 donation.
It's bedtime, Nick. Off you go. Get some well-earned rest.
It's
Good night,
bedtime.
chat.
Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I'm supporting the content, keeping the dream alive, but I'm gonna stream till midnight, probably. We need to make some progress in the run, but then I'll definitely be getting some sleep. But thanks so much for the $10 donation. I'll stream as close to midnight as I can. If I'm falling asleep at the keyboard, I'll just go to sleep. If I end up falling asleep before then, so be it. But I'm gonna try. But thank you so much for the donation, Fluffy Legend. You know what that means, guys? It's time for another poll on world modifiers. Do exclamation vote space map if you want me to turn my map off. Do exclamation vote space combat for maximum combat. Do exclamation vote space drop to nerf the drop rates. Do exclamation vote space portals to disable portals. Exclamation vote space fire to disable fire hazards. Exclamation vote space raids for maximum raid rate. Exclamation vote space penalty for max death penalty. And exclamation vote space build to turn off the no build cost. Get your votes in. 1 minute, 20 seconds. I'll carry on this message because it's sounding interesting. I was a programmer for many, many years, and one particular systems analyst that worked for me, found it hilarious that sometimes people would come into the office and talk to me, and I'd completely blank them because I didn't know they were there. Zone fever. Yeah, that's hyper focusing right there. I know what you mean. All right. 20 seconds left in the poll chat. Oh, we shouldn't carry more than a stack, really. It's going to end up being a disaster. All right. I do see a camp. We need 2 more totems. Come on, RNGesus, please help me. Might be having a tie in this poll. Let's see. It was a tie between combat and rage. You know what that means, guys? We go again. No ties. Just keep doing the vote until something wins. Is that a totem there? It must be. Exclamation vote space map for no map. Exclamation vote space drop to nerf drop rates. Exclamation vote space combat for maximum combat. Exclamation vote space portal to disable portals. Hold that thought. Exclamation vote space fire to disable fire hazards. Exclamation vote space penalty for maximum death penalty. Exclamation vote space raids for maximum raids. Exclamation vote space build to disable no build cost. All right. Don't die now. One more totem. Holy shit. No thanks. Not gonna lie, there's some pretty fancy moves there in order to kill the Desquito on the bonfire whilst dodging them fuelings. 7 seconds, chat. 1. Let's see. Combat was the most voted. Here we go. Maximum combat difficulty. We're also going to lose our rested and our clear buff because of the relog. So extra twist. Let's go. Thanks so much for all the donations today. It really helps, guys. It really helps. Really appreciate it. It also means they're closer to the multiplayer stream. True. Oh, no. I heard him at the last minute and tried to get a dodge in. But he snuck up. So, max combat difficulty does change our approach sometimes. Someone wanted to destroy death markers, but I need to keep my last one. Might take a bit too long to get rid of all of the others. Can maybe work on it a little bit. So, max combat difficulty, what it does is it basically doubles the enemy damage that they do to me and their health. So it can change your approach in a few different ways, because obviously sometimes you just need to do consistent damage now. It's probably worth us trying to make a hammer before we get surrounded by Desquitos or something, actually. Does it look like it's getting nighttime? Whatever. I'm just going to keep going. The inverted mouse is so funny. Basically, I'm not really adjusting to it that well, but I guess I am a little bit, but I'm still more often than not just doing it wrong first and then just correcting myself because I'm remembering what's happening. Okay. Okay. I guess I will have one wood to place a bonfire if I wanted to do it like that. Are there 2 mosquitoes there, or is it just one? Okay. Don't know if I saw another. Yeah, there is another. Oh no. I tried to do the dodge, but he got stuck on the he actually got stuck on the fire, so it's messed the timing up. That's one of the trickiest things about dodge rolling mosquitoes is if they get stuck on something, the timing just goes out the window. Oh fucking hell, I can hear one near me now. More are spawning in. Fog, true. Iron Gate. The whole thing of mosquitoes is being added randomly at night and stuff like that. It's kind of brutal. Especially considering they can spawn on top of each other now. I just hope these specific ones haven't respawned. Because we did kill the 2 that were problems for us. Oh! Motherfucker. Right. I've got no build costs, so... No, game. Fucking put me in a different menu. See it. What's up, CUH? Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. The main thing that inspired me, the reason why how well received my jam entry has inspired the development of my main game is simply that people actually really liked the art and the graphics. No. Yeah, the graphics is like always the part I'm less confident about because I've done it. I have less experience with it, basically. Everything else I have years of experience with, so I'm not too worried about. But the fact that it got top marks in for the art, it's like, okay, I'm onto something that people like. So I'm now making like a whole custom development pipeline to make art like that or similar to that in a similar fashion so that I can do it for my main game. Which is really interesting for people that are actually interested in this kind of shit. Because it's because it was a Game Boy game, right? My game was a Game Boy game. I made it in an engine called GB Studio that allows you to make Game Boy games. And making games in GB Studio, you are extremely limited with how you create assets for your game. So it creates a really weird scenario that actually did click with me, and I was very happy with it. I feel like it's the best pixel art I've made so far, especially certain scenes in particular. So it's like I'm essentially setting something up to be able to make assets the same way in Game Maker. So I can essentially do the same thing, but for a PC game. So the way GB Studio actually works, oh, we've got enough, is you have to import, all of your assets have to be made in the old school Game Boy color palette. Just those 4 dark shades of green. Essentially black and white, right? But it's 4 shades of green. And then the way you make it color is by enabling Game Boy Color mode in the engine. And then you assign certain things at a palette. And the palette can be 4 different colors. And it changes each of those colors to that color in real time. Because it has to be able to switch between being a Game Boy game and a Game Boy Color game, because of this whole thing that, if you guys remember the way old Game Boys used to work, like certain games, you could put them in a they could work in an OG Game Boy but just be black and white, or they could work on a Game Boy Color, right? So I've set up a system so that in Game Maker you can import Game Boy sprites and tile sets, and created a shader where you can feed custom color values into the shader to recolor things in a specific palette in real time, which is hilarious, but I love it. Because I was just straight up gonna make a Game Boy game, but no. Again, didn't see until last minute. Fuck, that's annoying. The endless Desquito is spawning. I noticed Grimcore from Iron Gate and Erica, who works with on the game they're working on, the Fan 14, that they entered the Game Maker Toolkit game jam. It's a big game jam going on right now. Curious what they make. Does anyone follow Grimcore's game development stuff on Twitter? Oh, is the jam over already? I didn't know how long that jam was. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it must have been like one of those weekend jams. Do you see what it looked like? Like what kind of game it was? Or just anything? Fucking hell. Seriously? They're just spawning in, man. Okay. What game technologies? I'm not sure how to describe it. Okay, fair enough. I mean, jam games can get pretty out there, so I don't blame you. By the time you get your shit back, you'll have 10 more hammers. True. Look at this. Why is some fucking more spawning in, bro? Stop, game. There's enough Desquitos, okay? Well, it's dead, at least. Oh, you posted the description. Let's see. You are a new hire at Full Metal Industries, salvaging valuable metals from long lost ships and other various machines found on the ocean floor. Dive deep into the seas and brave the ocean floors. There be monsters down below. Okay. Does it seem like a side scroller or what? It's hard to tell from the screenshots, got ya. Oh my god, I still didn't get enough? I'd try it with Windows binaries and I'm in Linux. Yeah. I think I hate making browser games in general. Just because of personal experience of just like for years for my job. It was like we had to make browser games and it just pissed me off using Game Maker for those jobs. That certain things, at least back then, behaved so differently in the engine in a web browser. So it was just fucking annoying that you would have to sort of change how you worked a little bit just to work for the browser. When you get so used to just running things in the runner and it just, you know, working buttery. So I've been sort of against making browser games for a long time. But in that Pirate Software jam, they insisted everything be a browser game. And they did that because he's like a famous hacker, right? So they get like people try to hack him all the time for the lols. And so his jam entries are always filled with malware. And so they did it to reduce the chances of malware or anything. And actually, after doing a game jam where it has to be a browser game, I was thinking about it and it's like, actually, this makes a lot more sense. Because if it's a game jam, there's going to probably be thousands of game entries. It is shitty to expect judges to download thousands of binaries. And then also, yeah, having to download a jam game, I think, does reduce the chances of someone giving it a try. The great thing about something being in a browser is that it's really easy for someone to just give it a try. And it's a fucking jam game at the end of the day. I don't know why. I guess a few games were successful doing this, so everyone thinks they should do this, but it's a really shit idea in my opinion. This whole idea of like, ooh, this jam game could be the next big thing. Like this sort of idea of like doing a jam game and then continuing development for that to be like a game. I don't like that anyway. But I forget what my point is now. I'm rambling. But yeah. as long as the web version is like good, in GB Studio it's perfect because it literally adds a Game Boy controller and like an emulator with an emulator and everything to the web browser, so you can do it on your phone like a Game Boy and everything. It's so much better being in a browser. You know what I mean? Because at least people will play it. Like, jam games are rough. Like, they're basically shit games by design. in some respect, right? Expecting, like, normies to be enthusiastic about playing them is crazy. The least you could do is make it as accessible as possible. But it's on the jam, the people that run the jam, not the developers. So I get it. But just saying. Sorry to be late to the stream, but damn it, it's good to be able to catch a stream. I hope you're doing good, Nick. Oh, good to see you as well, Thomas. I am doing good, thanks, bud. You're all good, Thomas. I don't think you'll offend chat. Thomas, have you seen that there is a memorial to you on the build on the server? By the way, I'm working on a video where I'm showing off builds on the server. And yeah, that's almost certainly gonna be in the video. So it's gonna be pretty funny. And I was getting a tour from Dana the other day, recording for the video. And he was explaining to me that it's a memorial, there's a memorial to you. So it's going to be really funny because that's probably going to be in the video now. Okay, chat. Ooh, that's spicy. Come on. No, not like this. Ooh. Yes. Hallelujah. Get me to your glove. Finally. Our last remaining your glove totem that we needed. I spent hours trying to find my stuff and finally quit the server when I had to start over from scratch. Yeah, I got the whole story from Dana. It's funny. But the build that's sort of in memorial to you is just such a good build. It's just really funny that it is in memorial to you. It's so funny. But it is so good. I had a really good run and loved all the players. The community is just awesome and I'm happy to have been part of it. Oh, I appreciate that. I obviously agree. They are so sweet and generous and kind people. Well, I might be biased. What server? We have a Patreon server for people that support the content on Patreon. We actually have two. We've got one that's a build server that's dedicated to building, and that's what we're talking about. And then we have a survival server that gets reset with major updates. I'm gonna do the reset for the survival server soon, actually. But the build server never gets reset, so we can save everyone's builds forever. I think we'll probably do another server stream after the video comes out that I'm making about the server. No! Oh no! At least it's not taking my stuff with it. I didn't know they were there. Man. At least it can help you out finance themselves. True. All right, we are a few hours into the stream now, so I should probably do a little bit of an explanation shortly of like what it is we're doing here with the stream and the donation goal and stuff, just for anyone that's not been here the whole time. Maybe we can just YOLO now. Oh, kind of low health, but we're used to sailing the seven seas on a freaking raft, so what do we really have to worry about? All right, guys. So right now, we've been doing a special. Just you to donate. I think I need to hear your explanation. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, if anyone has any further questions after I do this explanation, feel free to ask. Well, basically right now, I'm sort of doing a special event on the channel because I need to raise some extra funds to pay some bills and stuff like that. It's not superfluous, I promise. I need the money to pay for stuff. So, you can see on screen right now, there's a donation goal at the bottom of the screen. How this event works is, first of all, you can add to the bar on the screen by donating. However, you have to donate via the Streamlabs donation link. So you have to do exclamation donate or the one at the top of chat. It has to be the Streamlabs donation link. It's in the description as well. You can get the link by doing exclamation donate, streamlabs.com/nickroper/tip, that link, right? It has to be donated via that. You can donate any amount of money you want. Doesn't matter how much money. Well, every dollar that gets donated via that link gets added to the bar at the bottom of the screen. Every $10 increment on that bar will do a vote in the chat. Everyone gets to take part in the vote. Does not matter if you don't have the money to donate. It doesn't matter if you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. All of chat gets to vote completely for free. And what they vote on is turning off specific world modifiers. So right now, for example, we've got maximum combat difficulty on. We've got fire hazards on, stuff like that. So every $10 increment, chat votes on turning the map on and off, maximum combat difficulty, 50% drop rate, turning portals on or off, fire hazards, max rage, max death penalty, and no build cost. That's also currently active because chat turned that on. Every $100 increment on the bar changes the current active challenge. There's only one challenge active at a time, and you can change that at every $100 increment. Again, every time we hit a $100 increment on the bar, all of chat, does not matter if they can donate or not. Everyone gets to take part. And you can see the current active challenge at the top of the screen in the top left. So right now, I have inverted mouse, which is a head fuck. And so the options for changing the challenge are you can change it from inverted mouse to invert my A and D keys. No sleeping. Club only. Vegan character. No repairs. Invert mouse or use controller. So if you wanted to keep invert mouse, you just vote for that again, right? That's how it works. If we hit the donation goal of $1,000, you can see we're at 730 right now. I will do a special speedrun stream where I will do a speedrun, but it will be on a live server. And during the stream, I will post the password to said server in the chat so that anybody in the chat will be able to join in and help or hinder in the process of the speedrun. So that's the event. So yeah, if anyone has any more questions, feel free to ask. What's up? Novel, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's going good, thanks, dude. I'm happy now we've found our totems for Yag. Please explain what username to use. Oh, you can use whatever username you want. It doesn't matter. It's not tied to your account or anything like that. So whatever username you type in there will be what I see and what is shown on screen when you donate. So you can just leave it blank. You can type in anonymous. But if you want me to know it's you, you should probably just, you know, put Thomas or just copy and paste your YouTube username if you want it to be the whole thing. That's just so I know it's you, or so you can choose to do it anonymously. But it doesn't actually matter what you type in. So, funny thing about this chat, amazing that we're at this point. But I forgot. Poggy.
Please leave a like.
Please leave a like. Thank you for the $1 donation. Legend Thomas. There you go. You figured it out. I forgot, by the way, that this area sucks and is like waterlogged. Because it's got to be probably impossible to get a good setup this close to the ocean. Actually, I'm surprised that it's looking good right now. That's kind of lucky. If the water level was a little higher, this could have been extremely bad. Wait, cheap viewers online? If I just go to this link? You mean I can be rich and famous if I just give some guy in India some money? Wow, chat. That sounds like a deal I can't resist. Okay. It's been a while since we've done this. Hello? What's happening right now? Oh, it's because of the fucking water, isn't it? That is really just not good, but whatever. I'll just do it like this instead. It doesn't really matter so much when we've got no build cost on. Actually, a quite clean looking yard setup. Let's just fill these gaps just for safety. Oh shit. I just thought I can't use a fire with fire hazards on. We don't have to use a fire, so it's fine. But I don't with a thought we could easily accidentally burn the whole setup down. My god, this inverted mouse is tripping me out. Dude, it's so weird. 19.7 thousand subscribers. Anything special when we reach 20K? I don't know. I've not really decided yet. Okay, I think if I do it like this, I can sort of reach. Wait, we can't reach from there? Dude. What? Need to fill the whole bottom? Okay. A little bit scuffed. You did one video where you went to Chippy, maybe some other food stuff. Favorite Nando's or something. Yeah, I was thinking actually, when you said that, we could do it as a members video like that, like we did last time. That was for 1,000, I think. Yeah, we could actually do that. Yeah. Yeah. I can do that. I can do some sort of members video, like a vlog sort of style video. I don't know what I will do in the video, but yeah, I can basically record a vlog when we hit 20k for the members. I want to do more vlog style content for members anyway, but I need to kind of get a camera to do it properly. Well, I'd like to do that anyway in the future, but we can do something like that for sure. Come a long way since 1k, true. Come on, Yak, don't mess us around. Oh, he's coming, nice. So it's going to be a lot slower with a level 2 club and no fire. But wait, did they patch it? Don't tell me this has been patched out. Can't be. What? We can't place a bonfire. Fire hazards are on. The whole structure will burn down. Why is this broke? Like, since when has this been broken? I'm sorry, but if this strat is gone and no one in the speedrun community has said anything about it, that makes me kind of angry. Surely this is still the strat people are doing in the run though, right? I wonder if there's a chance this roof piece is holding him up. Because that's the only thing about the setup that's not like the usual. Well, could try the thing is, anything is going to get burnt down if we place any fire in here, because fire hazards are on. Nah, it's not going to reach. We definitely can't do a campfire. What about this strat? Does this work? No. We're not. clipped. What about this? Nope. So in the latest Valheim speedruns that Thread has done, is he not killing your gluff this way anymore? Wait. I'm hitting him still. Hang on. Is this like they've just changed it visually, but actually it still works? Okay. So let me try and put this roof piece back because we can't do it without a roof piece over crafting table. So we'll have to repair eventually. Oh my god, the inverted mouse is so weird. Oh. What? Man, this is the second time Valheim's crashed on me in the last couple of weeks. And it never used to crash. What's up, man? And thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Hopefully it doesn't glitch us out of the hole, because that would be terrible. Bro. What the fuck? Also, why is my audio now fucked up? Something doesn't sound right. It's just set us so far back. How much do I need to donate to remove the inverted mouse? This is just mean supposed to play like that. Well, every $100 threshold, you guys get to vote on the active challenge. The options would be inverting A and D, no sleeping, club only, vegan character, no repairs, inverted mouse, or use controller. And we're currently at 731. So technically, it would be $69 away. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Oh, too far away from the workbench. Gotta love that there's just an army of fuelings on the coast inexplicably. Go! Do I have an Intel 13 or 1400 processor? Then you're fucked. 9% defect rate seems. I might have. I can't remember. The thing is, though, my computer's fine. There's been a couple of scenarios. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about it. But I don't know all about it. But I heard people mention it. Well, I don't think we can really change how the event works partway through, Thomas. Like, we're always 73%, well, 73% through the goal already, so. I feel like it wouldn't be fair. Isn't there some sort of didn't Intel release something to allow you to, is it like a BIOS update or something? It doesn't work. Right. The thing is, my old PC I used for content creation broke right when Ashlands came out, when I had a sponsor contract and everything, and it was super stressful situation. It fucking sucked. And I ended up getting this computer because of generous people from the community donating so that I could actually get a new one, so I could actually fulfill the sponsor contract and continue putting out content and stuff. So I did not. This is the first computer in a long time I didn't build. This is a pre-built that I bought. If it turns out it has a CPU that's essentially useless, I might cry. Been through enough shit. You can get a refund, but until station out to as many times. If you go for a wee now, you'll trip over because your brain's wired backwards. True. It's a low defect rate, but Intel up to warranty to 5 years. Overboard BIOS update. Okay, so the person in the chat's exaggerating then. Is that what's happening? I don't remember. It says 90% defect rate. And someone said it was a loader defect rate. I don't know. I don't even know. It's the CPU I have. Okay. We go again, I guess. Now we have a problem. This guy needs to die. Oh my god. But it's sitting spawned with Desquios here even. This is a bit dicey with the inverted mouse. Oh my god. Fucking hell. It works. Fucking chill about this Intel stuff, man. I'm just reading chat. No one from Intel is here. Didn't say that. Rude. Okay. Think we'll just get rid of that guy. It's so ironic when someone is like, is an asshole in the chat saying you're an asshole when you're not being an asshole. All I did is read the chat. One person on Twitch, one person on YouTube, and then this person goes, "You can believe Intel propaganda all you want." I'm like, chill, bro. No, from Intel's here. Did it say that? Rude. That's rude to react that way. What do you mean? I'm just reading chat, bro. No need to be so difficult. There's some super weird thing like that happens nowadays on the internet where people are really passionate about certain sort of like topics, like whether it's like some sort of hot topic, something topical, whatever it may be, right? Like this with the Intel thing, which I get. It sounds crazy. Heard a little bit about what's been going on in it, and it's definitely nuts. That's fine. What I don't get, because, and then this isn't applied to this topic exclusively, but it's just how people are in general, and you see it in Twitch chat and in comments and stuff all the time. It's like any of these kind of like topics that people are passionate about, oftentimes with really good reason, like something like that, right, where it makes sense. It sounds like a big scandal, right? But something weird happens where it's like people kind of like are looking for a reason to kind of like go off on whatever said topic is they're passionate about. They're just like looking for a way they can go off about it, even if it's completely out of context to what it is, like not related, and just end up with this sort of impassioned and even at times, dare I say, vitriolic kind of outburst, sort of fired off like a missile into the abyss. Like, I don't think they're necessarily targeting people maliciously, but sometimes they can end up just like getting mad at someone else that they have decided in their head is going to bat for whatever side in the argument they don't like, whether they are or not. And other times it's just like just an outburst. You know what I mean? It's not like a targeted thing. And it's like, why are we doing this? You know? You know what I mean? Why do we need to be looking for a reason to have a little emotional outburst about whatever it is? I don't get it. Nothing's accomplished over scolding somebody in the chat when they're discussing some topic they're passionate about, when the person is really not debating anything whatsoever, and this scenario is not even related to the thing you're getting worked up about, and even be something that you brought up. You know what I mean? We had it. There was something similar the other day in the chat. I can't remember what it was. Someone was like being a stress head in the chat over something. I guess like we ultimately just boil down this behavior. Like the reason I have an issue with it is like ultimately said people are just kind of just being a dick. Really? You know? I don't know. It's weird though. I don't get it. I don't know what it is. Does you know what it is, chat? Like, is there a reason to get mad at Intel in some random Valheim chat? I understand not being happy about some scandal or whatever, something a business is doing, but what is accomplished about just angry chatting some random Twitch like stream chat over it. I don't get it. And like I said, it happens with like everything nowadays, it seems. It's like people just like getting angry about stuff. True, Xander. People love to be angry. Yeah, I guess that's it. Man, you mean man, you save the world. I was thinking about that before I set sail, and I sort of forgot. Thanks for reminding me. Yes, good call. But yeah, I don't necessarily have anything massively against anyone doing that in the chat, but you're still going to get banned. It's not, if I ban someone, it's not like never personal or anything. It's just like you're just probably doing something that ruins the chat experience and the vibe. But nothing personal. Yeah, look. This strat still does work. It just doesn't look like it works anymore. You can hypothetically do combo extension trick in this scenario to do it a bit faster. And we should have got rested before doing this really as well. I forgot. But we're locked in now. Don't really matter because rested only gets you part way, and once it's gone, it's kind of gone. Because we can't do rested down here anyway. But yeah, the combo extension thing is like you can't see your character super well, so it's kind of like hard to time the animations right. I'll just let my stamina bar charge up in between attacks, I think. So, how's your week going, chat? It's gonna take a while. So we could definitely chit chat whilst this is going on. Good. Nice. Good to hear it. You get loads of axe levels when true. Let me just test the club real quick, but I think the axe is a lot better in this scenario. Yeah, it's like way better. So I'll probably just stick with this because we're faster. Kind of interesting that he's not totally clipping through anymore, but his collision box is still just clipping through enough. I wonder if that is a, I mean, I know we've just recreated it twice, so it can't be a total fluke, but I wonder if that happens every time now or not. Favorite fast food chain? You want to chat about something I should hack away? Oh my god, I'm hungry, bro. That's a terrible topic. You know, I think fast food in England is a little different. I avoid most fast food because I think it's mostly just fucking terrible. However, the only fast food that I still enjoy is Taco Bell. Sometimes Burger King, but they're kind of rare now anyway. Making it a grilled cheese sandwich while it's a stream. Hell yeah. McDonald's, Taco Bell. Okay, nice. I used to order from McDonald's quite a bit on Uber Eats because you can at least get like salads and you can remove the bread and stuff like that. But I don't know. I just thought it's still so often you still end up feeling like shit, even if you try and choose something healthy. Where I live in the States, all the Burger Kings have really bad service, like getting food thrown at me. As a customer is bad. I miss Burger King. In the UK, we just call that the hospitality industry. I can't imagine an American ever thinking any service at English business is good. Because Americans are so much more polite and go so much crazy with customer service. There's exceptions. Hot take with cheese is terrible? Nah, bro. That's a bannable offense right there. We love cheese in this chat, okay? How can you not like all cheese? Cheese is just, there's so many different kinds of cheese. Please don't ban me. I'm not going to ban you for a take on cheese, don't worry. It's funny though. I feel like when you listen to Americans talk about fast food, first of all, you guys have so many more fast food chains. Second of all, I feel like Americans seem to unanimously hate Burger King. Whereas I feel like in the UK, the burgers seem so much better quality than McDonald's to me. I don't know if there's anyone in the UK that can validate what I'm saying. But I feel like in the US, people kind of say the opposite, which is interesting. Who hates Burger King? Oh, really? Is it just random of Americans I've just heard on podcasts then? I'm in the States, Burger King better than McDonald's. Okay. All right. Then maybe then they're the same. Because people also say that what is it? KFC is way different in the US. For US fast food, Five Guys. Oh, true. We actually do have Five Guys in the UK, but we don't have it. It's just not that common. And I would actually, yeah, I would put that way above anything else. But Five Guys is so fucking expensive compared to any other fast food in the UK that it almost feels like a different thing. It's like it's almost bougie to go to Five Guys in the UK. You know what I mean? Yeah, KFC is one of the things that I've heard like Americans, apparently it's like terrible in America compared to in Europe. I've heard that. What's up, Bagger? Thanks for stopping by, mate. Hope you're doing good. It's the same in Norway. BK have better burgers than McDonald's, but McDonald's have better sides. Yeah, the fries in McDonald's are like way better here than at Burger King, but I feel like that's universal, I think. In fast food chains, McDonald's is the king of fast food. Okay. Five Guys is expensive with its West. It's expensive for you guys as well. Okay. I'd steal clear of fast food. Me too, generally. Well, the wife loves Culver's. I don't think I would know that one. If you have to choose fast food here, I choose kebab roll 10 out of 10 times. Is that a Norwegian thing, Bagger? What is that? I feel like if fast food's good in Norway, it must be good. If you want to eat KFC, scrape mashed potatoes on the floor, and dunk them in old chicken grease. KFC's like, yeah, it's a thing that KFC's way better in the UK than the US, and I don't really know why. Kebab rolled up as a wrap. Oh, nice, yeah. Oh, I see, a kebab roll. Just no space. Fucking idiot. Yeah, we have that everywhere. That's might be like the most common type of thing. It's just kebabs and wraps and stuff in the UK is hella good. It's Midwest fast food. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a Taco Bell at the end of the street, so it's part of the reason why I eat a lot of Taco. Well, I don't necessarily say I eat a lot of Taco Bell, but if I eat fast food, I eat Taco Bell. What's up, Stu, man? Thanks for the look, dude. Type fast mid-fight and once you in. That's funny. It's all about the grade E circus meat. Dirty kebab at 4 a.m. in the morning after a night out of drinking. No? I mean, kinda, yeah. I've had better KFC in China versus the US. Yeah, I've heard that too, actually. Heard Asia. I've heard McDonald's is better there too, actually. Well, McDonald's in Japan is what people go on about, right? Being like the best McDonald's. But yeah, I believe that. Have you been streaming for 27 hours straight? Will it continue until you reach the target? No, we've been doing it across different streams. I would love to continue until we hit the target, but I think that may take a while, unfortunately. I'm streaming for as long as I can. The cutoff is midnight for me at the minute. I can't stream later than that, otherwise I'm keeping people awake. It's like 10 p.m. for me right now. As long as I'm not falling asleep, I'll keep streaming. What's your favorite chips? Well, we call them crisps in the UK. But I love salt and vinegar in general. And I like salt and vinegar Pringles or kettle crisps. Salt and vinegar kettle chips are also. I was gonna say, like, yeah, you guys have that, right? I think that used to be. Was that not one of those things that like was a British thing that it's like bought by an American company or something like that? So I feel like they never used to be able to get them abroad, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I realized it's a good thing. I've seen Americans eating them. And that's good, a good thing. They are so good. Lay's Wavy Cheetos. What is this? Oh, wavy chips. Is everyone in chat hungry? People seem enthusiastic about this topic. Turn the light up a little bit. My face is looking very pink from Yag's glow. Literally making dinner right now. Oh my god. I could eat right now. Not had much to eat today. Trying to think once we do your glow. What the next thing to do is. I mean, I guess we need to do modder, really. It's going to become, once Yag's dead, we can't really progress until we kill modder. So we just have to search mountains. Tacos will be ready in 30 minutes. I'll save you a plate. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Am I part of the US? Michael's chips are better than Lay's, but might be regional. Okay. It's only one option when it comes to snack foods, Funyuns. Chicken pot pie and mashed with gravy in a few minutes. That sounds really good. Almost everything is better than Lay's. I've lived in almost every state. Lay's is a stand because of variety. It's getting controversial now. All right. Any other good topics, chat, besides snack food and fast food? We're almost there, but we've got a while yet. Yeah, do you not have air conditioning? Nope, not a thing in the UK. In the UK, the only places with air conditioning are like public spaces or like, you know, offices and stuff like that. Like if it's a workplace, especially if it's in a modern building, it'll have AC most likely. It is almost unheard of, even in some of the bougiest property, to have AC in the home in the UK. And obviously, UK is famous for having terrible weather. But one of the things that's fucked about it is, actually, if you look it up, the UK on average, has a pretty high humidity rate, which means that the summer, it can actually get pretty brutal. I mean, it's not like, you know, living in, you know, fucking Arizona or something like that. Something close to that, but it can get pretty, you know, fucked with the humidity and the heat in the summer. And yeah, I hate that we don't have AC. Most like anyone who's not a fucking boomer in this country is at the point where like, why the fuck is AC not everywhere? And we are gonna get to the point with the climate getting warmer and stuff. People are just gonna probably just start dying every summer until we get AC, probably. Don't think the UK deals with temps much higher than the 80s. I don't know what that is in Celsius. What's that in Celsius? Like a couple of years ago, we had like the hottest day ever. And it got up to like 40 degrees C in some places. Oh. No, yeah, no, it gets way hotter than that. Don't get me wrong, that is like a hot day in the UK. Well, like I said, in the summer, yeah, it can get into the 30s degrees C wise. Like I said, it's pretty high humidity, so it's pretty fucked. Also, bear in mind, any Americans judging this as hot weather, you all fucking live with AC and shit. AC's everywhere. Just imagine it, no AC. It's funny because recently I was watching a streamer or something, and they're from California, and he was talking about how he always would take the piss out of British people complaining about the heat in the summer. And then he went on holiday to the UK in the middle of summer, in the middle of a heat wave, and he was like, I've lived in California, like Southern California, my whole life. Like, this is fucked without AC. Like, what is this country doing? .40 degrees C is 104 Fahrenheit. Yeah, so that's basically the hottest it's ever been, and it was just like not last year, well, a couple of years ago or something. It got to that. So that, yeah, so it can get up to like 104 Fahrenheit in the summer. So yeah, note with no AC and high humidity, that's really shit. And I hate it. I live near the Great Lakes, so deal with 100% humidity and temps over 90 for around a week or two in the summer. Yeah, that's fucked. Well, at least you guys have AC. I saw some other questions. Where are they? Someone asked something bizarre about ice. Like, yeah, is it true that Europeans do not like iced water? I've never heard that. I would say putting ice in water is maybe not super common in the UK, but no one would think twice about doing it. People definitely do it. And if you go to a restaurant and you order water, a lot of the times they'll give you ice, especially if you're in a pub or something. They're like mainland Europe, I don't know. I've been there enough, really. I've been there in years. It's because California, so some California's dry heat. Yeah, it's true. 4 degrees of humidity would kill people, yeah. That makes sense, actually, yeah. People do say that about California, right? It's being dry heat. Anything above 25 degrees C without heat C, and I feel like I might die. Yeah. It's fucked. I went to Mexico one time for vacation. Hey, we did it. And it was like my favorite place I've ever been. I love Mexico so much. And I loved that there was AC everywhere. It feels like a luxury. And now we can cross Yak off the list. Got a favorite stand-up comedian? Now, let's see what question. I feel like talking about comedy now has become so controversial. Part of it's because so many of the popular comedians are turning into absolute bellends because they're just getting old. I don't think I have a favorite stand-up anymore, to be honest. It's sort of, I feel like comedy's in such a weird spot nowadays. I really like Shane Gillis. He's definitely one of my favorite current comedians. I don't know if I would say he's like my favorite of all time though. I mean, I used to love George Carlin a lot. That guy's been dead a long time though. Wait, there's no point in destroying it because we're not going to get mats back, are we? Because you don't get mats back when it was made with no build cost. So now what? We need to find a mountain. I think we should do a sleep. Sean Locke is gone, so I understand you don't have a favorite nowadays. Yeah. I love Frankie Boyle as well. I mean, there's no British comics I would rank that high, like particularly high. I think mostly like British stand-up comedy is dog shit. There's a few anomalies here and there. Sean Locke was good for sure. But Frankie Boyle, obviously, he's a Scot, but he's like my favorite comic from the UK by quite a large margin. Sort of the few that just fucking goes for it. It's super funny. I think Frankie Boyle is like one of those comedians from the UK that could be massive internationally because he is so good. But he even says like he hates people and shit. Like he does it because it's like a job or whatever. But yeah, I'd probably still rank George Carlin as my GOAT, probably. I mean, like, so many years it's been the case, but it's probably still true. Let's just go in the hole and put our bed in the hole. Fuck it. Not so sure if we'd get stuck there. Looks a bit sketch. Oh, I'm dying. Sleep, quick. Okay. Oh, hello, Odin. I think the best thing we can do is just sail around looking for a mountain because we're gonna avoid the death loops from mosquitoes, and we don't even need to be in the plains anymore. And we literally cannot progress for the other two bosses without killing Modder, so sleep to put the fire out. Yeah, that's a new one. I've not used that strat before. Yeah, so we're just sail and hope for the best now, chat. We're getting there. The host of 8 out of 10 cats is pretty funny. Also, the lady called Flipper is pretty hot. I don't know who the lady is anymore. It's been years since I watched it, but yeah, Jimmy Carr is pretty funny. I like Jimmy Carr. He's one of the only other ones that I actually like. Most of them I actively disdain. So I think it's just lame. But I like Jimmy Carr a lot. I think sometimes he's a little overrated. But I like him. Like, I like him as a person. And and sometimes he's fucking hilarious. If these change it so you can destroy boats with a hammer, or do you still have to do it manually? You still have to do it manually. Rachel Riley. Oh, okay. So, everyone talking about 8 out of 10 cats. Are you guys from the UK, or are you just is that you guys just watch it? We're being hunted, by the way, but we escaped. Oh yeah, you still have to destroy your own boats, but luckily we've got no build cost turned on right now, so we're not even bothering. We're just abandoning them. Glitch on YouTube. Oh, okay. I don't really watch any kind of TV at all. Back when I used to watch TV, which was fucking hell, way over a decade ago. Maybe even 20 years ago. I don't even know now, to be honest, thinking about it. But yeah, 8 out of 10 cats and QI are what I used to really like watching. Nowadays, I'll watch Twitch and mostly YouTube. Like 99% of what I watch is probably YouTube, and then some Twitch, and then I'll like occasionally stream something on Netflix or Amazon or Disney or whatever. Get a UK channel on TV here, so I'm always watching QI and Out of 10 Cats. Funny shows on TV, hell yeah. I thought what I love about QI is like it's such a good combination of just like funny silliness. But it's cool that you actually like learn stuff every episode, basically. Also, 90% of good TV shows on TV here originates from the BBC. Yeah, BBC still does some good stuff. Like, I love Peaky Blinders, for example. But I even just watched that on Netflix, I think. Maybe I watched a bit of it on BBC iPlayer, I don't know. I haven't watched TV in almost 13 years, so much cheaper just to have a YouTube sub. True. So, I mean, that, yeah, same. Same. The only, like, basically, I only ever had, like, terrestrial TV when I was living at home before I moved to Leeds. And I moved to Leeds in about 2008-ish, something like that. And then out of all the years I've been here, there's like one time where my housemates wanted us to get a TV license, have a TV in the living room. And I remember watching, like, one of my housemates was obsessed with watching the snooker whenever that was on. We watched like a few UFC fights and like the political debate, whatever election that happened when we lived there. That was it. And even that was many years ago. There is a mountain range there. It doesn't look good though. But anything's probably better than nothing at this point. Thing is though, if it's surrounded by mistlands, it's almost certainly not really worth the hassle. Which I think it is. So fuck it. Keep sailing. It actually might have been better sailing over here, to be honest. I might turn around. It's going to get to the point where it's just going to be mostly mistlands. Mistlands becomes almost a complete donut around your world, pretty much. So some variation. I feel like model locations are the rarest. You know what? It like, as long as you're finding mountains, it's really easy to find modder. It's just every now and then. Well, I don't know what it is, but maybe it's like 50% of worlds or something. Mountains become so elusive that it becomes a nightmare. But some worlds, there's plenty of mountains around. It's kind of weird. What's the gross seafood they always seem to make their meat begins with K? I don't know what that is. Don't know what that's in reference to even. To count as backseating, that I should set a new spawn point when you disembark. If so, I didn't say anything. Oh, I don't have to worry about that. I always will be setting a new spawn point when we have infinite build like this. Head towards the Howling Cavern. I was thinking about that, but it's kind of far. We'll take a stab in the dark going into the abyss because I feel like it could yield some really good results. Because there's nothing good here, right? And then if we don't find anything, then we can always go to Howling Caverns. We've got 2 on the map at the end of the day. I thought that was a sausage though. You thought a kipper was a sausage? A kipper's a fish. But kippers are I don't understand. What show do they make people eat seafood on that we're talking about? Kippers aren't disgusting seafood though. It's just a fish. I mean, I guess some people won't like it because it's like a smelly fish, but it's just fish. Definitely not weird. So we get probably on for breakfast. True. Oh, they do it on 8 out of 10 cats? Oh, I've not seen it in years. That must be a newish thing. Well, not new, but I've not seen them do that. It was a shellfish. You are a legend. I love your vids. Keep it up, bro. Oh, thanks, Callum. It's nice of you to say, bud. I fucking love Red Dwarf. In fact, speaking of British comedy, that's probably one of my favorite British comedies ever. Easily. One of my favorite British shows ever. Love Red Dwarf. Not watched it in years. Keep thinking about starting rewatching it actually. Howdy Nick, good to catch you live. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Tetra? And stopping by, man. I am good, thank you. Ooh, look at that big Mislands there. It would be nice to find like a mountain that had meadows near it so we can stock up on some meat and stuff. Where do you rank Monty Python? Honestly, it was a little before my time. And I never really actively watched it. And I have never gone back to try and get into it. But whenever I've seen it, I've liked it, but I don't have super strong feelings about it. But I know for a lot of people, it's like the best. I don't know if it counts as comedy, but Trailer Park Boys is funny. Trailer Park Boys is so fucking good. I used to watch it constantly, and then I kind of stopped, and then they just like made more, and now I don't think I've seen every episode. That's another one I keep thinking about going back and starting again. Well, I have gone back and started watching that show from the beginning several times. I love it. Some people Monty Python is the holy grail of comedy. Good one. Monty Python is like, my dad and my uncle are like obsessed. They'll have entire conversations in Monty Python quotes. We can't really skip Modder because we need black metal for the Queen. So this is us now. Queen hunting mode. Sorry, Modder hunting mode. We can potentially go and get a couple more seal breaker fragments, but We haven't seen the X-Men movies. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen them all. But I remember being hyped when X-Men 1 came out. 'Cause it was sort of like, that was one of the first movies that really, at the time, it felt like they sort of nailed X-Men, even though they totally didn't. But for the time, it was like a good comic book movie. But I love X-Men. Like, that's probably my favorite, like, Marvel franchise when I was a kid. Days of Future Past. Oh yeah, I remember that one being pretty good. I think. The wife watched the latest Deadpool and said it's really good. Oh, yeah, that's good to know. I love Deadpool 1 so much. It's fucking genius. The second one I liked, but I did feel like it started to feel a bit more like a regular superhero movie. Whereas Deadpool 1 just felt like some insane comedy, you know what I mean? Which I preferred. But I'm excited about the new one. I'm not mega excited. I don't go to the cinema. I'm not like that. When I started having really bad panic attacks and stuff, like every time I went, oh shit. Every time I went to the cinema, I would basically have a panic attack in the theater. So I just stopped going years ago. So now I just don't go. So I just watch stuff when it comes out afterwards. But I'll definitely be watching that when it comes out. You're too young to watch Deadpool? How old do you have to be to watch Deadpool? I went to watch Deadpool Wolverine. It's so good. Laughed myself silly. Hell yeah. That definitely makes me happy to hear that. It's rated R. So unless you have an adult, 18. So you can watch it with an adult. There's some planes there. Yeah, everyone's too much. Fair enough. That is a different style of parenting than how I was raised. But I get it. What is going on here? Fun fact, there is 119 F-bombs in the MCU movies. One is in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. And the over 118 times in the latest Deadpool. Really? I've been kind of out on the MCU for a while. Not real. I don't really... Sort of on the topic of... a little bit what we were talking about earlier. I don't really get myself like worked up about unimportant things. I don't feel I'm not passionately against it or anything, but not stopping going to the cinema definitely took a lot of steam out of it for me, which is just a thing that I had to do from anxiety and stuff. And I also just felt like I just started to get a little bit bored, but I still really enjoy some of that stuff. Oh, is this the mountain here? This is so weird, look. But it's got like lines of different biomes. We're gonna die to just like not being able to see. I can feel it. Did you have to skip modder because of the challenges? We didn't skip modder intentionally. We just never found modder. We checked every mountain we've seen in the run so far. We just did the other bosses because we could. Now we actually can't do the other bosses without modder, so... I think we should just leave, honestly. No point exploring this Mistland. It's just going to suck up a bunch of time. I can't even see the mountain that I saw from land. Need to go on the other coast, though, really. No, we don't have to go back towards the starter island. We just need to go into uncharted territory, that's all. That's why I'm trying to sort of sail more east, so we're not going further out. You definitely don't want to be too close to the edge. We're trying to find mountains. Oh, God. Why? Why did it have to be a mining camp overtaken by goddamn seekers? What's the best games? Top 8, top 3. I am so into video games that I feel like so strongly about them being like humanity's greatest art form that I wouldn't really, for my own personal taste, ever really be able to boil it down to like the best game or even like top 3, because I just feel like there's games for different parts of your life. There's games for depending on how you're feeling, depending on the mood, you know what I mean? So yeah, obviously it's like an opinion thing. But some of my favorite games of all time, if I was to try and do like a top 10, I can give you some of the games that would probably be on it. And for me, it would be Oblivion is really high up for me. Minecraft is really high up for me. And then like the original Resident Evil 2 and 3. Resident Evil 1 remake, probably. Love those old fixed camera Resident Evil so much. I don't know what else. I'd probably put a Zelda on there, but I don't know which one. Gonna go old school, Legend of the Dragoon, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime was definitely on my list for a really long time. I've not played it in so long, so I don't know if it even holds up. Oh my god, I need to go to the bathroom. I've been holding it for ages to make some kind of progress, but let's just... I'll come back. We're not on a speed run. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 would definitely be on my list as well, actually. 100%. I was thinking like Dwarf Fortress, maybe. I never got enough into Dwarf Fortress to become like an expert, and I sort of played like a ton. But it's very clear to me the amount that I did play that game, that it like is one of the best games I've ever played. Fire fast. Metroid Samus Returns remake. Is this the Prime remake? Yeah, the original Tomb Raider would be what, like up there for me. All of the OG Metal Gear Solid games, including 4. I actually loved 4. I know people didn't like it, but I loved it so much. I didn't actually care for 3, which I know is like most people's favorites, but I never owned. I did borrow Legend of Dragoon as a kid and loved what I played. I never owned it. And I never owned Final Fantasy VII, and I could never get my hands on it. And when my first Final Fantasy I played that I did love at the time was 8, and it's because 9 came out. My friend would lend me 8 when 9 came out. Kind of like a weird thing. So I played, the only Final Fantasies I have played are 8. Well, I've played most of them at least a little. But the ones that I actually properly owned and played them properly rather than just like trying them out for like reference material, frankly. I played a lot of Final Fantasy for reference material, for game design stuff and that. But I owned and played from start to finish 8, 10, and 15. And they are like probably the 3 most controversial Final Fantasy games that people despise. But I loved all of them. Legend of Dragoon would be a cool thing to see remade. I assume that's what we're talking about. There was recently a Metroid Prime remake, right? Is that what we were talking about earlier? And probably like Final Fantasy Tactics, is given what other games you said you like. Really? Because I know people love Tactics and I love the look of it. But I just don't really get into like strategy games that much. I mean, I really got into like some real-time strategy games like Rise of Nations and a few Command and Conquer games. Those are like some of my most played games at one point. But you know what I mean? That sort of like tile-based strategy. I've never played a game like that really clicked with me. What is it? It's actually a really interesting comment. What is it about Tactics that you think is like what I would like about it? Because if there is something about it, it sounds like it'll be up my alley. I would actually give it a better shot. In fact, I probably should play Tactics for some reference stuff because I am I'm working on like a top-down game at the minute. Could be interesting to look at. My top 10 games are Yokai Watch Blasters. Oh, what's the Blasters one? I know what Yokai Watch is. AC Valhalla. Man. I'm not gonna berate any of these choices because we know Xander is 12. And I remember my video games I loved when I was 12 and they meant a lot to me. So I'm not gonna... It's awesome to be passionate about video games as a kid. I'm not going to take that away from him. Valheim, Fortnite, Borderlands 3, Terraria. Terraria, super good game. That's a great one in there. Oh, he said Rise of Nations. I fucking love that. That's actually crazy. That's really good. Spider-Man 1. Pokemon Unite. Is Pokemon Unite the MOBA? I actually played quite a lot of that. I really like that. AC Odyssey. Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. You know what? If I'm going to be totally honest with Xander's choice of games here, considering he just told us his age, which we don't want to talk about too much, we don't want to embarrass him. But you know what, dude? You've got some really fucking good games on that list. So, respect. There's a few ones on there that might stay on that list for the rest of your life. Half of your favorite games are also my husband's favorite games. So as a guest, given that he loves it. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll check it out. I enjoy strategy games, but I'm more casual. I enjoy playing with friends who mostly play an old Empire at War game. Oh, cool. I know that game. Fun to get on the computer, true. Just remembered Blood Omen. Oh, it's so good. The Legacy of King. I would love it so much if the Legacy of Kain games came back, if I had any faith in the AAA games industry to do a good job, which I don't, but I love those games. So what a franchise. I could just, it's one of them things. It's such a shame it went away. Yeah, Soul Reaver, Soul Reaver 2, Blood Omen 2. So good, man. Those two, in fact, Blood Omen 2, Soul Reaver, and Soul Reaver 2 were like some of my most played games as a kid. Soul Reaver, I think, was even one of the first games I ever actually beat. I was a pretty casual gamer as a kid, even though I played a lot. But I was actually more outdoorsy, believe it or not. I was like more just skating and stuff. But fucking love that game. Okay, this looks sketchy as fuck. It's a dark place that isn't canon. Yeah. I had fun with it though at the time. OG StarCraft, my friends and I used to sink weeks into that game like it was nothing. Yeah. I can see that. Hunt Showdown would be probably on my list. It's in a bit of a weird, like, interesting spot, let's say, at the minute with the recent update. Like, we played on stream the other day. I did like it. But it's not like, I don't know. There's a lot to get used to. But I've been playing Hunt Showdown since release, and the reason is because it is one of the most unique and interesting first-person multiplayer games I've ever played. And not only that, it still has like some of the most interesting and captivating PvP game design to me. It just creates scenarios in multiplayer gameplay that are so good. I've not really played anything else like it in that sense. And although most of my top games would be single player, that would have to be on there too. One of my favorite games is Tetris Sapphire for the N64 multiplayer battles. Oh, I remember that. That's cool. Something I always remember when you talk about like some of these video games that I was obsessed with for years. And like whenever I think of like Oblivion, I always remember when I was super into Oblivion and sinking like hundreds of hours into it, creating up different characters, doing everything with multiple characters and stuff like that. Absolutely ridiculous. I remember I had like a long-term girlfriend at the time, and we would hang out and she would just sit on the couch watching me do that. Not even on the couch. I'd be in like a room sat at a desk and she'd have a chair next to me. And I just think like, what the fuck was I doing? Like, why did I do that to her? That's so bad. Well, that's real video game addiction right there. She definitely didn't give a shit, but she was very nice about it. Oblivion was easy to sink days into it. Oh, it was just... Yeah, it was so good, man. You know what? It was funny as well. The way I ended up getting Oblivion is the funniest shit. Like, so I got an Xbox 360 when I left high school at 16, which is when you leave high school in the UK. And my dad gave me a deal where he would give me, I forget how much money it was now. But it was something like he'll give me like 30 quid or something like that for every GCSE I pass in my exams at school. And, you know, there's only like one that I failed, which is fucking bullshit. I got disqualified for my phone going off when it was in my bag at the back of the room. And yeah, with that money, I bought an Xbox 360. And I remember like going to the game station or whatever in Lancaster to buy it. And it's funny because my girlfriend was I guess her school didn't. We're the same age, but she wasn't finished yet, I guess, for whatever reason. And I remember like going into Lancaster, buying it, and like I just had it in a bag in my hand, like waiting for it to finish school so I could go and play it. And anyway, when it was in the store, they had all these bundles, right, in Game Station. And like all the bundles for the Xbox 360, I just did not give a fuck about. Like I knew I wanted. Oh shit! Did I not manage to get a bed down? No. I don't remember if I got a bed down. I did, right? I did. We're fine. Yeah, like I knew I wanted Gears of War and I knew I wanted Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, but I don't think I could get Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2. But there was no bundle to get both of those. So like I had both of those. And then all the bundles, it was like there was some Harry Potter game that I didn't give a shit about, and like FIFA. And I was like, I don't care about any of this shit. Like I don't care about football. I don't play any FIFA games. I don't care about Harry Potter. And the guy was like, and I was like, it's a waste of money. And I was like, and on the counter, and it's like, he was like, right, well, I can't swap. I can't put other games in the bundle. Like, we're not allowed to do that. But what we can do is swap them for some pre-owned games. And I was like, literally anything is better than this shit, whatever. And he was like, how do you want to go about like doing this? And I just said, like, whatever's supposed to be good, what's like super high reviewed, just stick it on. And Oblivion had like a 9 out of 10 or a 9.5 out of 10 or something on the case. And he was like, oh, this game's supposed to be really good. And the case was all like battered and broken and shit because it was pre-owned. And that's how I ended up with Oblivion. And that was my first... Honestly, other than playing a little bit of Final Fantasy, like I said, it was like probably the first RPG I ever really like super got into. Look, we've got some what's the right word? So like digital missionary in the chat. Hello everyone. Repent for your sins, believe in Jesus Christ for salvation, and become a new person in this life. I'd be so less cynical if I was looking a real human being in the eye seeing that. But what that makes me think is, if you really want to make the world a better place, I would first of all stop trying to convince the entire world that there are sinners and that they will burn in hell unless they subscribe to your ideology. And second of all, making everyone feel that they require salvation implies also the opposite, that they are in fact doomed without it. And that is a horrific psychology to try and put on people. So, don't know about that. But I respect religious people in general. But don't know about this digital stuff. Could just be a bot. Which is a better game? Gears of War, Metal Gear Solid, hands down. Gears of War is, you know, the whole Gears of War franchise is essentially like what I would class as like almost like a pop, like, you need people to call like certain movies that are just like fun nonsense, like popcorn movies. Oh my god, I didn't see this Archer. It's almost like a popcorn video game. It's like, honestly, I know there's like Xbox fanboys that consider Gears of War to somehow or another be revolutionary, and it's just not, man. Like, the gaming industry would be no different if it's just someone did Control A and hit delete on that whole franchise. But I've enjoyed playing all of the Gears of Wars. They're like, as far as AAA games go, they're fine. The main thing about them though is like it's just like like, I feel like it's changed over the years, but Gears of War 1 and 2 at the time were some of the sort of crispiest and best feeling third person shooter gameplay around. Some of them, when I've played through pretty much all of them, I feel like they've dropped that ball a little, but gameplay wise it's still pretty good. And I do care a little bit about the characters and that. And evangelical, that's a good one. I only believe in RNGs. True, I should have said that. That would be way better. StarCraft 2 is so good and balanced. You know what? I only tried the game so late into the life cycle. I feel like I missed out there. Fighter can get along with almost anyone until they make their identity their whole being. Yeah. Well said, Nick. I personally know there is a God, but I believe it's too big to fit in one religion. No offense, but I feel that religion has given God a bad name. I understand that. I mean, it's so good and inverted. But so, you know what? I forgot. I think my brain has just changed. Like Thomas said, I'll probably like walk backwards and try and get up and walk around now. Yeah, I've had several really close friends in my life that have been religious people, whether it's Muslim or Christian or whatever. And a couple of people I've been really good friends with throughout my life have been very, very like religious. Religion can be an amazing thing. I guess like when used correctly. I'm not religious, but I would never. I think it's sort of almost evil to try and force your worldview on somebody else. I don't think that's how life works. It's not in my experience. I feel like we're all kind of put here to figure it out for ourselves. I don't think it really works particularly well. Someone trying to tell you how it is. I just don't like the way I have like massive sometimes when you have like missionaries and stuff, right? And they're just like going door to door. I have massive respect for some of those people, and I've had really interesting conversations. It's why I said I'd feel differently if I was looking someone in the eye when I read that funny comment before. But one of the things that some religions do is sort of, or it's not even a religion thing. It's like it's a person thing, I guess. I don't like the idea of just basically just trying to make people feel bad just to get them to kind of sign up for your religion and join your church. And I also like don't like the idea of sometimes it feels like some organizations, let's say organizations, because I wouldn't want to blame any religion for this specifically, because it's just not the case. Like most like divine texts are actually filled with good stuff for the most part. But like, oh fuck. I don't like the idea. It sometimes feels like some prey on the vulnerable and weak. You know what I mean? To get them to kind of sign up. That's how I get people to believe. I don't like that. That doesn't really feel compassionate. Some of us, the weakest points of our lives would almost believe anything if we thought it would help. And whilst maybe someone could get something out of that, I just feel like that's not a good place to start. It would be better to just like do the thing that helps the person the most instead of first absorbing them into your ideology before you help them at all, because you're more concerned with how they can serve your cause first. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that idea. There's definitely a lot of organizations like that. But you know. Yeah, definitely not inherently a bad thing, religion. I think it gets a bad rap in that respect. Which game should I play first? Ghost of Tsushima or Red Dead Redemption? I'll probably choose... I played Red Dead a little bit, but I'd say Ghost of Tsushima. Ooh, we could actually make some fire arrows, which would be really good. Where am I from? I'm from Lancashire originally, but I live in Leeds. If you're not from the UK, and that means nothing, I'm from England. I have friends from all beliefs. The best ones are the ones who don't judge and share their thoughts. Yeah. People are complicated, man. I feel like one of the biggest ways to mess up when it comes to human beings is like things becoming black and white. It's like, ultimately, I've got like love and respect for anybody that seems like a good person. And how we define that can really just change all the time. And it's almost a gut thing even. There's definitely some specific things if they do. Maybe they're off that list, but dude, did we just not... Where is this mountain again? But yeah, people are mega complicated. People can be really complicated and still ultimately be a good person. Believe me, I've had some pretty questionable friends. Whether it's the conservative because whether they're questionable, whether it's because they're like from a conservative / religious standpoint, or whether it's because, from what some people would say is like a moral standpoint for some of the shit they get up to. But if I feel like someone's a good person, I'm down. It's boring to just have friends of the exact same worldview as you. You don't learn anything. From Stratford. Oh, nice one. It's probably getting to the point where we could probably sleep now, isn't it? Oh shit, speaking of which, I've got to end the stream in 30 minutes so I don't keep everyone awake. The time's been zooming by. The world's changed so much with all this kind of shit online, talking about these like tougher topics, which we've like almost never talked about on stream, but I think we've had a good conversation today. But one of the ways that I feel like maybe the way it's always been like this, but it feels like so different now is like I don't know how to phrase this correctly, but like more now than ever, some of the ways that people are like the shittiest in day to day appears to just be like various ways they're willing to subscribe to and believe anything that whatever specific type of person on the internet is they've been watching or listening to. Because man, there's people like doing all kinds, so much weird shit going on online now. It's shocking to me, some of the abhorrent views that become popular, and it's like they've heard it on TikTok or something now, and it's like that is like I don't know, never used to be like that when I was a kid. Fucking bizarre. It used to be like if someone's a dickhead, their parents probably a dickhead. Maybe they fell in with the wrong crowd at school or something. That was kind of it. I don't know. It's way different now. It would terrify me. Any parents with like teenage kids, I don't know how you guys do it. Scare the shit out of me. Just wake up when your kid's like a fucking neo-Nazi because he got the wrong algorithm or something. Mad. Absolutely mad. We didn't have TikTok, thank God. Yeah, exactly. We're not having much luck finding mountains, are we? Yeah, I've also like one of the other things that blows my mind about shit nowadays is how like when I was like an adolescent, let's say, there's certain basic fundamentals of reality that you just knew, where like you didn't have to learn much about politics or history or whatever to understand like to certain kind of objective truths about like, you know, whatever it is. I don't want to get too political, but you know, just like fascism bad, whatever, that kind of thing. Certain things that was like obvious empirical truths that now it's seemingly like we don't do empirical truths anymore. We just do like people can essentially be just talked into anything on the internet. You know what I mean? It's like it's really weird. Like some of the things where it's just like, as a society, we all used to agree that's bad. We're not down with that type of thing. Now it's like there is nothing that we write off like that, and we allow the door to be open to be talked into almost anything, no matter how fucked up it is. that I don't know what's going on with that. What you know what I mean? Why we still can't just have like, I don't know. We're gonna get too doomer brained. We need to change the topic. Feels like society has just crumbled that we can't hold up moral standards anymore to be like, why is this going on? This, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's fucked. I don't think anyone in the chat's advocating for getting rid of... Oh, are you talking about getting rid of TikTok just because it's like was a thing in the US, right? That you guys are trying to get rid of it. That's, I think, probably what you're talking about, right? No, I totally agree with what you're saying about just watch your kids be a bigger influence is possible. I totally agree with that, but completely, mate. My thoughts exactly. But I don't envy people with kids trying to maneuver the situation. But yeah, I you know, banning most social media platforms doesn't really make sense. Which is the most fun biome in Valheim? The most fun. I really like the gameplay cycle of the swamp, of like having to do dungeons to collect ore and put it in your boat and travel. When I first played the game through for the first time, I think I found that the most fun, but I know people probably won't agree with that. How did you kill your glove? I figured out the glitch does actually work. It's just they've changed it visually. He does not hanging through anymore, but it still actually does the damage just the same. Is it probably directly to a comment above it saying get rid of it? Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry, mate. But I agree with what you said. Which is a better franchise? AC or Borderlands? Oh, God. Oh, Zakas, thanks for the raid. Hope you're having a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. Armored Core is one of your favorite series of all time? Nice. How's the run going? Pretty good. We're doing a pretty wacky thing right now where we're adding up all of like any donations we get, and every time the total goes up, chat gets to vote on a world modifier or add in an active challenge, and I'm making myself try to speedrun the same seed whilst all of that is going on. So it's definitely chaos and super long in the tooth for like a regular run, but in the grand scheme of things, all things considered, it's going good. We've had all kinds of crazy shit, like inventory is deleted and long periods of time without a map. We had to have a vegan character for a while, so we couldn't use like any boats or anything with that required hide or meat or anything. So yeah, we got inverted mouse. We've had inverted A and D keys and stuff, but we're still making progress. Oh my god, look at all this. These animals. We need that meat, chat. All right, mate. Appreciate that. Enjoy the licks. Oh, yeah. We also got 7 Sealbreaker fragments out of 2 goddamn dungeons in the Mistlands, which is so sick. Oh, my God. Do not die now to some bore. Wait, I forgot chat put max combat difficulty on. We need to be careful. Maybe this would be a good time to wrap it up. I've only got 20 minutes until I have to end the stream regardless. And considering we're on a little patch of meadows. Oh, it would probably be better than just randomly logging off in the ocean, won't it? No! No! How did this happen? All right, maybe a change of plans. Well, you know what, though? It's not that crazy because we've still got no build cost turned on. We just need a hammer. Fucking hell. Come on, dude. Well, I think now the way things are looking, I'm probably going to just get back to the island and then we'll call it. Combination of being out of meat and having like starred boars to deal with on max combat difficulty on a little island is actually kind of yikes. Okay. Maybe we do this as well real quick. Let's just get to that island, get a bed down, and then get our stuff. Probably take 15 minutes anyway. Oh. So annoying when it does this with fire hazards. Bro, fuck off. It's not doing anything, right? I'm just leaving. No time for this shit. Need to get back. My outside base area is littered with Black Forest mobs. I don't know how my Xbox can handle it. How long do you think it'll take till the next stream? How long do you think till the next stream? We'll probably stream tomorrow. I'm definitely going to be streaming 2 more days this week regardless. So. I never want to really promise a specific day or time, but I want to stream 2 more days this week, so. Inverted mouse, it just inverts your sort of Y axis. You literally just, there's just an option in the menu. Invert mouse. But yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow. If I manage to actually get to sleep earlier, then I'll almost certainly stream tomorrow, but I can't promise that. I have a little bit, well, I work a little bit on my game every night before I go to bed, like I said, so I'll be ending the stream, doing the YouTube title, placing the ads on the VOD. I have to wait for that to process a little bit. Do a little programming, get some food, go to bed. Hopefully none of that takes too long. If it doesn't, stream tomorrow. What we're gonna eat? Well, given that it's coming up on midnight, whatever's in the fridge or in the freezer that won't take too long. Most likely some form of chicken. Well, I'm not sure yet. I feel like late night takeaways are a bad idea in general. Am I in the EU? Well, I'm not in the EU, but I am in Europe, technically. I'm in the UK. bowl of cereal it is. Be a nightmare if we got serpented right now. We go about Batman Arkham Asylum. Batman Arkham Asylum is such a good game. Those Arkham games are another like AAA franchise that the industry ruined. You're all good, Sander. But yeah, the first couple of Arkham games were so good. Sort of wishing I slept before we set off, but I don't think it was the right time to do so. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown that hammer, actually. We'll be fine. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. Welcome in, Raiders. Way late. True. I think there's still some around. What's my favorite movie franchise? I'm not necessarily big into like franchise stuff. I love the recent Dune movies though. I really like both movies. I'm trying to think favorite franchise though. I mean maybe Alien. I don't know. I love Terminator 1 and 2 so much, but I feel like there's too many bad 2-minute Terminator movies at this point. Riddick franchise undefeated. That is a good one. Although, have you seen that clip of Vin Diesel hitting on that girl when he's rolling on Molly? It's fucking hilarious. Changed my perspective of Vin Diesel a little bit. But yeah, those films are good. I was kind of obsessed with Hellraiser for a while. There's also a lot of bad Hellraiser movies. I have every Alien movie, the first two on VHS even. Yeah, I've got the whole collection on iTunes in 4K or whatever. So good. I used to collect movies like Blu-rays and video games, but I sold them when I was broke, most of the collection. So now, like, if I really, really love something, I actually buy it on iTunes just so I'll own it. I won't say it forever because when all the computers get shut off after the nuclear war, I won't have the Alien Blu-ray in my hand that I could still watch on the PS3 that I looted from a CEX, but you know, I should own it for a pretty long time. Anything out there, Hellraiser 5 is terrible. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's weird. There's too many franchises that are like so good, but they just like go bad. I don't know. Mine is Lord of the Rings: The Hobbit. That's actually a really good one. That is a really good one, actually. I didn't watch the last 2 Hobbit movies, but I don't think they've really jumped the shark yet, have they, with your Lord of the Rings? I know the show was somewhat controversial, but I like that a lot, personally, the show. So that's a good one. Let's watch the first 3 Hellraiser movies for the first time last week. No shit, that's so good. I mean, it's sort of like Marmite, I think, but if you're into that sort of thing, I love them. Lord of the Rings is a all day one. Then again, it's a zero-G Star Wars. Yeah. Star Wars is a weird one. It's definitely my favorite franchise ever for a very long time. It's in a weird spot now, though. But I do like the most, like, I like basically all of the shows. I mean, I've got some of them I feel, some of them I like less. I'm not like the type of person that passionately hates just pop culture things I don't love, if you know what I mean. So, I like some of them less, but yeah. Doctor Who's a franchise I really never became lame, but admittedly I missed the last 10 or so years. True? Yeah, Mando's so good. You're writing an End of the World novel there? Bro, just keep watching the news. Alright. We got weird doomer brained on this stream somehow, I feel like, compared to the usual Valheim content, but I'm just joking around. Alright, I'm going to call it there because I have to stop streaming at midnight because I'll keep my mum up. And it's not fair. It's too hot like this time of year to close the door to my office because I'll melt with the computers. So with the door open, it's just too noisy. But yeah, as long as I get everything I need to get done tonight, a little bit of programming, a little bit of YouTube stuff before I go to bed. Should be live tomorrow. But if not, I'm going to stream 2 more times this week. So I'll be back very soon regardless. If you want to make sure you don't miss any streams, make sure you join the Discord. You get an announcement when I go live in the Discord, and yeah, any posts about what I'm up to or videos and stuff happen in the Discord. So exclamation Discord, link in the description. Before you go, make sure you smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It makes it more likely for the content to show up in the recommended feed. So definitely do that before you leave. Even if you watch on Twitch, head over to YouTube, do that. It really, really helps. Anyway, I'm going to go.
Thanks for the stream.
5,000 bits, Sea-Wage? Bro. Thank you so much. That is so generous. You snuck that in at the end. Jesus. Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. That is so generous. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. That really helps. I was just about to turn it off. It was very generous. You legend. That really helps. Thanks so much. And yeah, thanks so much to everyone who's been supporting with this event, with what we've been doing with donos and stuff. Like, I know it's like a little strange maybe compared to what we normally do. A little complicated. And I understand maybe some people not loving the vibe of sort of promoting donations, but I just need the money to pay the bills right now. And if we accomplish this goal, I'll have caught up on everything and won't have too much to worry about for a little while. So, yeah, I appreciate all the support, guys. What is happening right now? Thank you, Seawage, for gifting a tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. All right, man. Thank you so much for all the support. I'm going to go just to stop Seawage keeping supporting the channel because things are going to get out of hand. All right, dude. Thanks a lot for watching, chat. And I'll see you guys, if not tomorrow, very soon. Continue this run. All right? Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye.